Start the recording. Recording seems good. Okay. So last time we finished off Korriban. Winestar went full Sith mode. The dice were very evil last session. And it's like if there was a chance to just get rid of someone, she took it. So this time, there's only one main planet left, and that's Manon. It's possible because we're keeping Yavin in the rotation, because it's just a random shop you can go to. We might head there first, but we won't be there long, so we will likely be heading towards Manon at some point today. But yeah, so with that, let's just jump on in. So because it's just a 2, like I said, it's like I'll roll the d4 like normal. A 1 or 2 will be Yavin. A 3 or 4 will be Manon. Because we've already done these planets. Okay, so we're gonna make a quick stop at Yavin first. See if there's anything we want to buy.
What happened? What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route. We're caught in their tractor beam.
Do you recognize the ship?
It's the Leviathan. Saul Karrath's vessel. My old mentor.
Surprise, we're not heading straight to Yavin. Okay, so we're in a tractor beam at this point. I know you can't see that. The Leviathan is bringing us into the ship.
Admiral Karrath taught me everything I know about being a soldier. He was a legend in the Republic fleet, and a hero to me until he betrayed us. When the Sith attacked my homeworld, the Leviathan, which is Saul Karrath's flagship, was at the head of the fleet. My family was destroyed that day, and my wife died in the Sith bombardment.
Don't let your lust for revenge cloud your judgment, Karrath. Wine, you have no, you have no right to say that sort of thing when you've been doing that non-stop this entire playthrough.
I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I mean, I won't throw our lives away in some mad quest for vengeance, but if I get a chance to kill Saul during our escape, nobody better get in my way.
Talk of an escape is somewhat premature, don't you think? We don't even have a plan to get out of this mess yet.
I'll admit, it won't be easy. Saul's no fool, and he won't underestimate us either. We count on plenty of guards watching every move we make.
Maybe Admiral Karrath doesn't know how many of us there are on board. We all have special talents. Talents we could exploit so that one of us can stage a rescue. We just have to figure out who has the best chance to avoid capture so they can come and rescue us later. It's a long shot, but it's our only hope.
Basil, is there some way you could use your battle meditation here?
The Admiral will be watching the three of us far too closely for any plot involving you, me, or Karth to succeed. It's going to be up to one of the others to get us out of this.
Well, if we're gonna pick someone to save our skins, we better do it quick. In another minute, we're gonna have Sith troops marching up our loading ramp.
D6. Mission can do it. No prison can hold her.
Maybe I can goad the guards into making a mistake. If I get them mad enough, they might put me in a separate cell to punish me. With them focusing so much on you three, I might be able to sneak out of my cell and come rescue the rest of you.
No, it's too dangerous.
It's a risk we have to take, Big Z. I can slice my way free of any security cell. Don't worry, I can pull this off.
This could work, and it's not like we have much of a choice.
I won't let you down. You'll see.
Hold on, they're dragging us into the docking bridge.
Bastila, Karth, and the crew have been taken prisoner as you ordered, Commander. Excellent. Have you my mother. Admiral Kareth needs to teach her the proper respect for the Sith. The Admiral doesn't have
Mission
time
went
to
full
bother, so
feral
try to
mode.
go. Take her away to solitary confinement. I'll leave it up to you to teach her the proper respect for the Sith.
Karth, it has been far too long since we last spoke. I see the recent months have not been kind in your case. I barely recognized you.
But I recognize you, Saul. I see your face every night, even as I promise myself I will kill you for what you did to my homeworld.
Did you learn nothing in your time under me? As a soldier, you should understand that casualties were unavoidable. This was an act of war.
It was a cowardly act of betrayal. Your fleet bombed a civilian target into oblivion without warning or provocation, and the blood of those innocent people is on your hands.
In war, even the innocent must die. The Sith would not accept me until I proved I had truly turned my back on the Republic by bombing the planet.
My wife died in that attack, Saul. And for that, I swear I'll kill you.
You used to be a man of action, not of empty words. Cling to your lust for revenge if you must, but spare me your tired threats. I've heard them all before. You're an insignificant part of these events anyway. Lord Malak is far more interested in your Jedi companions. He has great plans for them.
We will never serve Malak or the dark side. The Sith will be destroyed, Admiral Kareth, as will you if you don't turn away from this path.
Your words are brave, Bastila, but the lure of the dark side is hard to resist. Or so I've been told. I wonder if your companion is as devoted to the light as you were.
Based off of previous sessions, no. Yeah. For the right offer, I could probably be convinced to join the Sith.
Your loyalty is as fickle as ever, I see. Malak will find that amusing, though I seriously doubt he will want you of all people at his side. The Dark Lord would probably reward me if I just killed you once and for all, but he may want to question you given the trouble you've caused him, and the history between you.
Why don't you just let me go? Bastila is the one you want.
You mean, oh, this can't be true, can it? You really don't know what's going on here, do you? Well, I won't be the one to deprive Malak of the pleasure of telling you himself. The Dark Lord will no doubt torture you for information and for his own twisted pleasure. Eventually, you will tell him everything. The Sith can be very persuasive. However, Lord Malak is in another sector. It may be some time before he arrives, so I suppose I will have to fill in for him until then. Activate the torture fields. Enough. I don't want them to pass out before I question them. Malak will appreciate any information I can give him when he arrives.
Don't waste your breath, Saul. We won't answer any of your questions.
I'm sure you won't. However, we both know your friend's loyalties have proven in the past to be somewhat flexible.
What are you talking about?
I am interrogating you, not the other way around. You will answer questions, not ask them. It is time to put your loyalty to the test. I doubt torturing you will gain your true cooperation. Your will is too strong to be broken that way. However, even the strongest of heroes has trouble watching those they care about suffering. The interrogation will begin now. Each time you refuse to answer or give me a false answer, Karth will suffer.
That might be your first mistake. I don't think Whitestar cares about anyone but herself. Oh, apparently she does care about Karth. I mean, he has been a conscience throughout this entire run, so...
My pain is meaningless. Tell him nothing.
I tire of these games. Now I want answers. On what planet is the Jedi Academy at which you were trained?
Right up off the bat, they're on Dantooine.
No, don't say any more.
An excellent beginning. I'm glad you're being reasonable. This first question was a test. Obviously, Malak knew the Academy was on Dantooine, and it has since been destroyed by our fleet. Dantooine is an empty graveyard now. Nothing is there but a smoking ruin and the charred remains of your former masters.
You'll pay for this crime, Saul. You and all the Sith.
More empty threats. We Sith prefer to let our actions speak for us. Perhaps that is why we are winning this war. Now, tell me your mission. How were the Jedi planning on using you to stop Lord Malak and our Sith Armada?
We have been sent to assassinate Lord Malak.
Do you take me for a fool? The Jedi are not assassins. They would never devise such a plan. Perhaps you need a reminder of the consequences of refusing to cooperate.
No! Hey, the Ah!
Listen, can you not hear him suffering? You can spare him further pain by simply answering my questions. Now I will ask again, on what mission did the Jedi Council send you?
This accomplishes nothing, Saul. We will never betray the Republic.
Perhaps another lesson is in order.
No! No! I beg you! Mercy! No!
I'm surprised he did not pass out sooner. Rarely have I seen someone withstand such punishment and remain conscious. I see I'm wasting my time here. When Malak arrives, you will learn my interrogation techniques are considered merciful among the Sith. I will leave you here in your cell with a small taste of the horrors you will suffer when Lord Malak arrives.
To be fair, Karth has had to deal with Winstar's randomness for the last little bit. I'm not surprised he's stronger than
You might
most.
not be fully recovered yet. Admiral Karath had his guards continue to torture you even after you passed out.
They tortured all of us, though you got the worst of it by far. Saul wanted them to make us suffer. He's become some sort of sadistic monster.
The dark side has perverted him, Karth. Once you start down the tainted path, it leads you ever further into the depths of evil. I fear he is forever lost.
No one is without hope of redemption, Bastila.
Yes. I suppose you're correct. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of that hope in the face of such unbridled cruelty. But you speak the truth. I suppose I'm taking the news of Dantooine's destruction quite hard. First Taras, now the Academy. Is there no end to the killing?
Maybe Admiral Karth was lying.
I'd like to believe that Saul was lying to us. But even as he said the words, I knew they were true. The Academy is gone. We should have felt a disturbance in the Force when the attack came. The fact that we did not is a bad sign. I fear the dark side is growing stronger, casting shadows our vision cannot pierce. I can only hope that some of the Jedi escaped. Rook, Endar, Zar. I cannot imagine all of them being gone. In any case, we've lost our one place of refuge in the galaxy.
None of this will matter if we don't get out of this prison before Saul gets back.
I'm not afraid of him.
Saul mentioned that Lord Malak was on his way. I think the Admiral left to prepare for his arrival and to report the results of our interrogation.
It is fortunate you were able to resist the Admiral's questioning. The fate of the galaxy could be changed by revealing the slightest piece of vital information.
I have to confess something. There was a moment, just a moment. Part of me was hoping that you would tell him what he wanted to know, just to make the horrible pain stop.
The only reason I stayed silent was to watch you suffer. To be fair, I could see Wine saying that.
You wanted me to suffer. You enjoyed my torment. I don't know what to say. I thought there was a bond between us. Maybe you're not the woman I thought you were.
Did you feel that? A disturbance in the Force? The Admiral has
Our conscience has given up on
Dark Lord
us.
knows we're here now. Malak is
There's a
coming.
disturbance in the
Well, we
Force.
better hope
Your
Mission
conscience
busts
doesn't
us
care
out
for
of
you
here
anymore.
before he arrives.
Come on, girlie. Into the cell. Let's go. I haven't got all day to waste on you. I need to get back to my post.
Quit crowding me. Sheesh. I've met Gamorreans who didn't smell as bad as you, Sith.
You think you're pretty funny, don't you? But you're only making things worse for yourself.
How come every time you open your mouth to talk, the scent of rancor dung comes out?
Maybe a little time in solitary confinement will teach you the proper respect for the Sith. Now get into that cell.
Who designed those Sith uniforms anyway? A blind Rhodian with a sick sense of humor?
I think it's that voting in the background, maybe.
No, that's funny. You should tell that one to the torturer when he comes to deal with you.
What? You're going to torture me?
No snappy comeback this time. The thought of torture scares you, hmm? Well, it should. The Sith have ways to inflict pain you can't even imagine. It may be a few hours before your torture begins. We're busy interrogating your friends right now. Hey, I know. You could use this time to think up witty ways to beg for mercy.
the key card I lifted from your pocket to slice into the security panel and get myself out of this cell.
Nice job, mission.
Piece of cake. I wonder when people will stop underestimating me.
Probably when you stop being a kid. Or dead. Whichever comes first. So yeah, they took all the stuff. Everything's gone. We're exclusively playing as mission for the time being. Whichever character you chose in that option when we had the choice to pick mission, that's who you'll be playing at this point. So, arguably, the best ones to choose, because it's solo, in my mind, would be either Jolie or Jahani, since they're Jedi as well. And by choosing those two, you still have access to your force powers if you're having to fight people before the point when you get your stuff back. The third choice I would say would be Canderous, because at the bare minimum, worst comes to worst, you can at least stand still to heal. If for whatever reason you don't have either of the Jedi at this point, which I guess technically is possible, because this point of the story will always happen third. After you finish the third planet, when you go to the next planet, you will always be captured by the Leviathan. So if you killed Jahani on Dantooine, and you were saving Kashyyyk to last, you won't have access to either Jahani or Jolie at this point. So at that point, I would say it's like, hey, maybe bring Canderous in to run around would make more sense. Zalba would obviously be fine as well, because big Wookiee, a lot of attack, a lot of health. Missions a bit on the weaker side, but in truth, because they know it's like, oh, you're playing as one character, this isn't the most dangerous of sections. You're not Sith. Help me out of the cell and me help you. I think I'll just leave you locked up. That's not smart. You let me out, me help you. We both escape Sith. You come back when you see me, right? Nope. I don't think Mission cares about you. What about these ones?
Gotcha. Simple.
These Rhodians are insane. I forgot about this. I think we're gonna leave those Rhodians in their cell for the time being. Doesn't seem to be anyone in here. Uh-oh.
Simple.
He didn't see us. Okay.
Gotcha. Simple.
Okay. At least with this, we'll have some stuff. I think I want long sword. Does mission have? No. In fact, mission prefers to using a single weapon. Okay. Yes, there's an insane Rhodian who can't leave his cage. Now that we have some equipment, let's see if we can check out those Rhodians.
No one's gonna see this mission. Gotcha. Simple.
Oh, they do see us. Okay. I was hoping they didn't. And I don't think they drop anything. And nothing to sell.
No one's gonna
Time to
see
go invisible again. Another successful ambush. Okay. I don't think that technician can see us.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Just gonna see if we can sneak on through. Because I don't think we'll be able to successfully fight these guys. It's a good thing there's always Force Ghosts on Sith ships. That's why they're not questioning the opening of lockers and footlockers. I think... Don't mind me. No one here but us Force Ghosts. Once we get our actual equipment back, I'll probably go back and try and attack them, but for now, there's a bit too many people there. Do you have a weapon? You do. Okay. I don't want to have to sneak through there again, so I am gonna save. Okay, that went pretty well. You didn't drop anything. Okay. Slice the computer. And log out. Okay. Well, so if we're gonna take those Sith out, we're gonna have to do it the hard way. As you do.
No one's gonna see this mission.
A playthrough has gotten over their fear of activating droids, but it still refuses to use a computer. There was a barrier there for some reason. Down there.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Ooh, advanced flamethrower will be nice next time we have a droid in our party. Reactivate the droid. Activate the shields. Now it's just D4. Engage in patrol mode. There's no 4. Optimize targeting system. Oh, we're completely out of repair parts. So just leave it alone for now. Should have gone in here first.
No one's gonna see this mission.
It makes sense that you'd move slower while sneaking. It's a main reason why you don't really use stealth in this game. Because the thing is, like, the actual advantage... Well, it's that and the fact that you have to go in solo mode in order to go into stealth. But it's like, when you're, like, a smuggler, so it's like right here, scoundrel, sneak attacks, so if you're stealthing, you do an extra 8 to 48 damage. So it's like, it's actually very powerful. It's just, in order to do that, either they have to be immobilized, so it's like if they're in force wave, or stunned, or you have to be sneaking. But so it's like at that point, it's like, but because you can get it by getting a critical hit, it's better to just do it by criticals anyways, and then you don't have to worry about only being the only person that you can use at that point. Okay, that path seems quite long, so let's go this way first. And we did get a regular med pack. Let's use a couple of these. And a third. Oh, the droid scared me. Did he take out those Sith? He did not.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Okay.
No one's gonna see this mission.
It's a closed door. That's the elevator, so that is the way to go.
No one's gonna see this mission.
I did do a full stealth run once, and honestly, it is quite fun to have to do, but for a regular playthrough, I wouldn't advise it. The bonuses you can't get just aren't worth the limitations and the awkwardness of it. Unlocked aft holding cells and equipment storage.
Good job, mission. I know you wouldn't let us down. When we get out of this, I'm gonna see that you get a medal from the Republic for everything you've done. Now, if I remember the layout of the ship, our equipment should be in a storage chamber just through the north doors. After we grab our stuff, we need to get to the main bridge controls. The bridge is the only place that we can open the docking gates of the hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. We have to open those gates before we can fly out of here.
We better get moving. I can feel the darkness of Malik's presence approaching, and I don't want to be here when he arrives. None of us is a match for the Sith Lord.
Just random Canderous in the background there. We need some type of plan.
Surprise and secrecy will serve us best. A small group might have a better chance of sneaking onto the bridge undetected while the others make their way down to the Ebon Hawk.
Count me in, then. I've got a score to settle with the Admiral before we get off this ship. And I have a feeling I'm gonna find him on the Leviathan's bridge.
Leviathan? I thought we were on the Leviathan. Did the ship gain weight? Careful, Karth. There's more at stake here than personal revenge.
That's true, Karth. You can come, but don't let your hatred of Saul Karath jeopardize our true mission, getting the Ebon Hawk safely off the Leviathan. You better come with me and Karth. The others can find their way on their own, but we might run into trouble. We'll need you and your powerful force abilities to deal with it. The three of us will get our equipment and make our way to the bridge. The rest of you head down to the docking hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. We'll have to find a way to deal with the guards.
Don't you worry about that. I know how to deal with the guards. They won't know what hit them.
Good. Get to the equipment room, grab what you need, and get going.
We'll meet you there as soon as we get those docking bay doors open. Just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly when we get there. And may the Force be with you.
We still have to get our equipment. Let's go. And then this is all our stuff back. This is our money. Okay, that seems to be everything. So yeah, you are forced to use Karth and Bastila at this point. As you do. Wait, no. We upgraded last session. So I want that. I will finish off that shield. So we already have that, so it doesn't matter. So we still want strength. might be useful now. Like, I know I, like, says, like, hey, it's like, oh, this, we got a mask. This is useless. But this one could be useful at this now, because we're actually dealing with a lot more, people with force powers. So not being able to be frozen and stuff like that. I don't really see anything. Like, obviously, the +4 awareness would be very nice with current awareness of 3. But that being said, I do think the immunity to mind affecting might be more relevant. And the regenerating force points isn't the worst. Is this one? Yes. And we never got implant level 2. Because, like, this is the other reason why it's like, oh, it's kind of useless, because worst comes to worst, you could just use an implant. We didn't get the upgrade of the implants, though. I think I want the Constitution. Oh, yeah. KOTOR fully equipped his stuff. Bastila fully equipped her stuff. I mean, that's just better. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Right. We can't upgrade your robe, though. And you can actually use Keldromas, so you might as well. Because Jolie and I can't. We're too far gone. Get the 2 levels, get the 3 levels. What force powers did you end up getting? You upgraded to heal, still only the first level's speed. I think this was stun originally. Having stasis isn't bad. Destroyed droid is kind of meh. Don't think you had that at that point, so that's not bad. Okay. Now that we've finished mission, let's get out of here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Sorry. We will go back to a group of Sith. We don't want them sneaking up behind us now, do we? Okay, and I think I only... Did I loot all 3? I only remember opening 2. I did. Okay.
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry, we'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
I have full faith in you, Canderous. We're not gonna leave, so it's just 1 to 3. Actually, we're in the cell block, so I'll roll again. 1 or 2 is we go to bridge, 3 or 4 we go to hangar. Go to the hangar. You have to get to the bridge and lock the docking bay doors. Oh, okay. We're just gonna go to the bridge because we're already here. I think they've realized we've escaped.
Down you go! How'd you like that? How'd you like that? Time to rumble.
There.
Time to rumble.
You think they'd have troopers more resistant to force attacks on their flagship? I don't know what that data pad is, actually. I'm assuming just lore. Oh, right. Because we picked up everything. All the data pads will show up as new again. So that one is fine. That's the one from Anon. That was from the Jedi. Okay, it's this one. It's just telling you, it's like, hey, the hull's been damaged. You can go to the storage room, airlock, to fix the damage. But let's mark everything as red. Yeah, as red. As in, it's been red, not the color red. Gotta love the English language, where red and red are spelt the same, as is read and read, but red and read are spelt the same, while read and read are not. And neither is red and red. If that makes sense. Which I think I even lost myself in that. No. Take. Okay. Oh, I think we've hit these guys through the walls at some point.
I'm here.
Why don't you heal us?
I'm here.
I'd expect out of this team, Winestar will have the best repair, surprisingly. So 4, 0, 1, yeah. Like I said, Winestar can't move at the moment. Does not respond. Okay. Vasily, you can leave.
Yes?
This looks like a dead end. It is. I also believe... Yeah. Winestar is the only one young enough that knows how to use a computer. She's computer averse, unfortunately, but she knows how.
What can I do?
This is back where we started, so we made a loop.
I'm here. On it. Damn!
It's okay, we have the key code. We're never gonna be able to... Yeah. Let's explode it. This will be the same.
What can I do? I'm here.
Okay. Is that a better heavy armor? No. Cancel that. We might have... So this is 5. You can do up to +3. So this is just 7. So that's just better. This is 8. But you lose 1 from dexterity, so the Synagogue is arguably better. This one's upgradable though. So I might want to keep that one in mind. But for now, just use that one.
Yes?
Wait. Weapons for Koth as well. I still think that one's the best for this. But might have a better. That's 6 to 11. Also has a chance to stun, which is nice. 4 to 9. Yeah. Use this for a chance to stun. Okay. So from that, save. I don't like how long that save took. Okay.
On it. Damn!
Nope. Still no computer use. Okay, that should open up to the same place as here. Fill in the map. Okay. Basila, I need you to heal. They used a lot of grenades.
I'm here.
I think we found the elite troops that know how to deal with Jedi. It didn't work. But turns out, if you just throw an endless supply of grenades at a Jedi, it's pretty easily to get them down low. Okay. That should be everything in here. Okay, that's the bridge. We don't want to head there yet. No, wine, please no. closer. Well, they were just flash mines anyways. Computer spikes. But okay. Don't need this droid, it seems. Medical supplies. Yeah, we already came through there. Already explode that way. That's a gas mine. Using missions method of disabling mines, I see. That's fine. We didn't want that one anyways. Okay. That's everything in this section. So we still have the bridge storage. So we want to go back this way. Basilisk Fence.
I'm here. What?
Gotta at least try, because we can get experience for
On it.
breaking in. No! Ah, it's fine. We can go back. I realized a second too late it was another way to the bridge. Okay, that's also to the bridge. Okay, then we fully explored. We can go this way. Which point? Let's do a double save. Can't do anything here at this point, but if you remember that data pad we read, where's it? In the armory here, I believe. There was that spacesuit. don't question how one space turned into 3.
I'm here.
Now, the very, very slow walking across the Leviathan outside. And yes, this is the fastest you can go. You don't have access to your force powers right now. I think you can cheese it a little bit by using the force powers before putting the suit on. But even then, it wouldn't get you the entire way. This way. Oops. It also took off our weapons. And cards. This one? Yeah, use that. And the stun version. Use this. Okay.
I'm here. On it. Damn.
Yeah. I actually don't know where we got it, but at some point, on Korriban, we got Mandalorian battle armor that gives 11 defense. Also, welcome Matt. So basically, what happened? We finished Korriban last time, and then I ended the session at that point. We were on our way to Yavin when the Leviathan caught up to us and captured us and brought us into the ship. Right now we're trying to get to the bridge in order to turn off the tractor beam so that we can escape on the Ebon Hawk. This section you are forced to use Kurth and Bastila. But immediately before this, you actually had a solo portion where one of the other companions besides us three has to do a bunch of stuff in order to free everyone else. In our case, it was Mission who got the solo mission. That's the bridge. Okay. Yeah, that's all we have to do. And this is Admiral Trask, Kurth's old boss.
Very resourceful. I assume you had some part in this. learned your lessons well from me.
The only thing you taught me was betrayal and death, Saul.
Don't be a fool. I'm giving you and your companions a chance to surrender, a chance to live. Darth Malak himself is on his way. He'll be arriving any moment.
He speaks the truth, Karth. I can feel the Dark Lord's presence approaching.
Malak will destroy you. But if you throw down your weapons now, I will ask my master to be merciful.
I've seen enough of Sith mercy.
You always did like to do things the hard way. Lord Malak would have preferred live prisoners, but corpses will have to do.
Also, while we were being imprisoned, Trask told us that Malak destroyed Dantooine. And while we didn't feel it through the Force, Bastila believes he's telling the truth. Bastila, can you heal yourself in the party, please? I just realized that you and Kurth aren't doing as well as I am.
Yes.
Krath went down. See, this guy was smart. He stayed beside the door while the rest of us just ran past. It's not enough.
Karth.
The Admiral. He's still alive.
It's time to finish this.
No, Karth, don't give in to your hatred. Only Weinster is allowed to do that.
Don't you understand what this man has done to my life? Do you know the pain he's brought me?
Killing him won't ease the pain, Karth. Do not become what you despise.
Karth.
It's not as fun for Weinster to be evil if our conscience is also evil. So he has to remain pure.
You didn't know, did you? Remember my dying words. Remember them whenever you look at those you thought were your friends.
It can't be true, can it? No, it can't. Damn you, Saul. Damn you.
Okay, he's dead. Your family's avenged. Can we get out of here now?
Bastil, it is true, isn't it? And you knew. You and the whole damn Jedi Council, you knew the whole time.
Karth, it's not what you think. We had no other choice. Please, you don't understand.
So make me understand.
Whatever this is about, Karth deserves an answer, so start talking, Bastila.
Not here, Karth. Please, there's no time. Malak is coming. This isn't the place. Please, Karth, I'm asking you to trust me for just a little while longer.
She's right, Karth. This isn't the time. We can get into this after we escape.
Okay, I'll trust you, Bastila, but as soon as we're off this ship, I expect some answers.
Of course, Karth. As soon as we get to the Ebon Hawk, I'll explain everything. To both of you, I promise.
Karth, I'd like to loot the body, please.
Ready?
Fine.
I'm here. I'm here.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
We also have a computer terminal to possibly use. We do have a lot of spikes. We're gonna use them. Okay. open the docking bay doors. And then we can't do that one, so just log off. Over to the command deck. And let's do a double save. Okay, we're back here. With more enemies. I believe we need to go back to the elevator, so keep going this way. Hi!
Down you go!
I'm glad you guys chose to come one at a time. No remains. Koth leveled up. Basilisk should be leveling up soon. We have a little bit left. Oh, I think I missed these remains last time.
Yes?
Basilisk, heal yourself. Okay. Yes, this is fully explored. So here, we started in the cell block. We've gone to the bridge, so we're just gonna pick Hangar because that's how we had to continue the story. And there's nothing in the other two places at this point.
It's Canderous. We took care of the guards. We're inside the Ebon Hawk and all systems are go. As soon as you guys join us, we can get out of here.
I think we took care of the guards, Canderous. Oh, we missed one. Oh. We missed a few.
How'd you like that?
Yeah, we're pretty powerful at this point. Because we've leveled up a fair number of times. So it's like we're level 17, and we have 16 wisdom. So it's very hard for them to resist our force powers. Plus, like I said before, Force Wave is kind of overpowered because just the sheer fact it's AoE. And technically, Force Wave is neutral, so even if you're doing a light side run, there's no reason not to take it.
What can I do?
Okay. We fully explored. You tried your best, that's all we could ask. Stealing your stuff. Doesn't actually open.
Darth Malak.
Love the initiative, Kurth.
I hope
Not very
you're
smart.
thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila. I've spent far too much energy hunting down you and your companions to let you get away from me now. Besides, I had to see for myself if it was true. Even now, I can hardly believe my eyes. Tell me, why did the Jedi spare you? Is it vengeance you seek at this reunion?
Reunion? What are you talking about?
What? You mean you don't know? All this time and you still haven't figured it out. I wonder how long you would have stayed blind to the truth. Surely some of what you once were must have surfaced by now. Even the combined power of the Jedi Council couldn't keep your true identity buried forever, could it?
The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners.
Ah,
No
this
one
is
deserves
unfortunate.
execution, no matter what their crimes.
I was afraid this
The
would happen.
Council would not normally accept an adult for training, but this is a special case.
They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity.
Tatooine. Kashyyyk.
It's showing the star map locations right now.
Manan. Korriban. Revan visited each of these worlds searching for clues to reveal the hidden location of the Starforge.
The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Starforge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause? To use their own knowledge against them?
flashing between the star map and the fight between Revan and Basta at this point. Revan gets knocked down from an explosion behind him from when Malik shot on him. Okay. Winestar was Revan all along. This is just the Leviathan flying through space. I'm glad at the very least OBS allowed you to see that part of the cutscene. Everything else is mostly just flashbacks.
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord, and know that I have taken your place.
No, this is some kind of trick, a Sith lie.
You do not yet remember, Revan. The Jedi set a trap. They lured us into battle against a small Republic fleet. During the attack, a team of Jedi Knights boarded your ship. The Jedi strike team captured you, and the Council used the Force to reprogram your mind. They wiped away your identity and turned you against your own followers.
Do you mean I'm really your master?
Once I served you, Revan, but I always knew that one day the title of Dark Lord would be mine. When that Jedi strike team boarded your vessel, I saw my day had come. I ordered my own ships to fire on your bridge. I thought I could destroy all my enemies with a single glorious victory. I never dreamed that Jedi would take you alive from the wreckage.
So that means not only did you fail to defeat me, you also failed to defeat the Jedi at that point. So what enemies did you defeat? It sounds to me like you just turned your tail and ran. But why did you betray your master?
You mean why did I betray you, Revan? You are the one who taught me the ways of the Sith. The strongest must rule if we are to survive. You knew I would one day challenge you for supremacy, but you underestimated me. I acted sooner than you expected and seized the Sith throne with a single brilliant stroke.
You should see a doctor about that. No, I believe you, Malik. Oh, I don't believe you, Malik.
You must have seen flashes of your old life in your dreams, Revan. Memories bubbling up to the surface. Surely you must remember the battle in which you were captured.
I don't like how you said captured there. You put too much emphasis on the second half. Why wouldn't the Jedi simply kill me?
The Jedi are fools. They do not believe in executing prisoners. Originally, I assumed you had died in the battle. Imagine my surprise when I found out you were still alive, Revan. How you survived the final battle is a mystery to me. Perhaps you should ask Bastila. After all, she was part of the Jedi strike team that captured you.
Is this true, Bastila?
It's true. I was part of the team sent to capture Revan, to capture you. When Malik fired on the ship, you were badly injured. We thought you were dead. Your mind was destroyed, but I used the Force to preserve the flicker of life in your body. I brought you to the Jedi Council. They were the ones who healed your damaged mind.
But the memories I have, where did they come from?
The Jedi Council didn't restore your wounded mind, Revan. They merely programmed it with a new identity, one loyal to the Republic. They tried to make you their slave.
But why program me with another identity?
We couldn't simply restore your true identity. Revan was too dangerous. But locked inside your mind was information the Republic needed, the secrets of the Starforge. The Council created an identity for you, a soldier under my command. Your subconscious memories were supposed to lead me to the Starforge. There was no other way to get the information.
They made you their puppet, Revan. And Bastila was the handler pulling your strings.
Why you, Bastila? Why did the council choose you?
When I used my force powers to keep you alive on that bridge, it created our bond. I convinced the council that I could use that bond to draw out your memories and lead us to the Starforge.
Tell the truth, Bastila. You wanted to taste the dark side for yourself. You knew the only way the council would permit you to explore the Sith's power was through Revan's lost memories.
No. I wanted to help you, Revan. I thought this mission would redeem you, that it would atone for your past crimes. How else could you be saved?
I understand, Bastila. You had no other choice.
Forgiveness, Revan. You are weak. I was right to betray you. You are not fit to rule the Sith. A small part of me has always regretted betraying you from afar. I always knew there were some who would think I acted out of fear, that I did not want to face you.
Because you
now
did.
Fate has given me a second chance to prove myself. Once I defeat you in combat, no one will question my claim to the Sith throne. My triumph will be complete.
Your power is no match for the light. Wine, I don't think you know what the light is anymore at this point.
The Jedi Council were foolish to let you live. I won't make the same mistake. We shall finish this alone in the ancient Sith tradition. Master versus apprentice, as it was meant to be.
I don't think this will work. We actually did turn that on. So the reason he kept doing nothing there is he was trying to affect our mind. But this helmet actually prevents mind affecting. So he just wasted so much time doing nothing. We also can't move though, so I'm gonna have to reload. Just in case. Yes. In my mind, he's basically the definition of just like, oh yeah, I'm a big, strong Sith. I'm the strongest of all time. Oh wait, I'm losing? Run away. I'm not a coward, you're the coward.
On it. Damn.
It's like he even locked the door behind him, so you had to go around like that. Can I do that again? But I'm immune
This
to
isn't
mind
over,
control.
Malik.
Your friends do not give up easily, Revan. You always could inspire loyalty. But even the three of you together cannot stand against my power.
For the Jedi! I'll hold Malik off. You two get out of here. Find the Star Forge.
No, Bastila, he's too strong. No! The door's sealed. We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
Good idea. Let Bastila deal with Malik.
Bastila doesn't stand a chance against Malik, but we can't help her. Not here. We have to get off the ship and find the Star Forge. That's the key to beating the Dark Lord. Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away. We can't let her sacrifice be in vain. Come on!
Okay. So, at this point, Basila's gone from our party. It's like she won't be usable as a companion. All of the equipment that is on her is also lost. I obviously didn't remove it because a lot of the stuff on her didn't matter for my character because they happen to be required for light side characters. She's the only light side Jedi at this point, so no one else could use it. But if you're using a light side run and you want to keep her equipment, before you enter this area and talk to Malik, you'll want to remove her equipment because it's gone forever. Still can't move. But
What?
that way. The other reason why I didn't want to remove them is I didn't want to let people think that Bastila would be going. Because that would be an easy way to show that it's like, yeah, no, Bastila will no longer be in our party anymore. Because you're forced to take her beforehand. Yeah, we're just flying away from the Leviathan while being shot at by it. And now we're gonna have to do a space combat.
Incoming fighters.
That went better than I expected. Game? Why? Because I complimented my skills? The game crashed. Which means we're going to have to fight Malik again. Because the autosave is from before. It's fine. It's a 20-year-old game. We don't have to do the first part of the battle with Malik. Okay. Have us be a little bit closer. If anything, this is the game saying, it's like, hey, why don't you remove the stuff from Bastila? But you can't. She's not even accessible here. sacrificing herself again.
I'll hold Malak off. You two get out of here. Find the Star Forge.
No. No!
No.
The door seems...
Good idea. Let's pass this. Deal with Malik. Okay. Once I still can't move. Okay. Let's save here. Okay. Do you want me to suck at the fight game? Is that what this is? Are you not used to me doing well at it? That you feel the need to crash? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if that's a known issue. And if there's a way to resolve it. It's caused by boarding the Ebonhawk with Karth rather than your own character. Okay. Let's see if that's true. To be fair, I wouldn't have had to do that if at any point I could actually move my character.
I'm here.
Where is Bastila?
Okay.
What happened on that ship?
We ran into Malik. He would have killed us, but Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away.
You mean she's dead?
Ah, Malik won't kill her, don't be foolish. He'll want to use her battle meditation against the Republic. Turn her to the dark side, and the Sith will always be victorious.
Okay. So my guess, what was happening there, is by you going into the ship with Kurth, Kurth is already supposed to be on the ship, but it's still showing you as controlling Kurth, so it's probably trying to put him into two positions at once. That would be my assumption on what's causing that to crash. We have to go back with Bastila.
Not so fast. We've got a bigger issue to deal with here. They deserve to know the truth about you. Do you want to tell them what Malik said, or should I?
I don't care what Malik said. I'm not Darth Revan. I'm Weinster.
Revan? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, it's no joke. The Jedi Council captured Revan and erased the Dark Lord's mind, programming in a new identity. Saul Karath told me on the Leviathan, and Bastila confirmed it.
You're Darth Revan? This is big. Do you remember anything about being the Dark Lord?
Small bits, a few strange dreams and visions, that's all.
Just a few flashes. That's it. Nothing more? Then I don't think there's a problem. It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
Of course it still matters. How do we know more memories won't come flooding back? How do we know Revan won't suddenly turn on us? The whole time we've been chasing after Malik, we've had his old Sith master right at our side, listening to our secrets, hearing our plans.
Blame the Jedi Council for this, Karth, not me.
Hey, you've got nothing to be sorry about. You didn't ask for this. Besides, I know you. You're not Revan anymore. Whatever you used to be, you're one of us now.
I agree with Mission. I swear a life debt to the person you are, not the person you were.
Big Z and I will stick by you. We owe you our lives. We won't desert you now.
How can you say that, Mission? The Sith bombed my homeworld, Revan took away my family, and destroyed my life.
Everyone knows it was Malik who gave the order to attack your people, Karth. You can't blame Revan for that.
It all makes sense now, Revan. I've watched you. I've seen your cruelty. I've seen your dark side. And now this. I don't know if I can trust you. Can any of us?
A conscience is giving up on us. What about you, Julie?
What about me? I already knew who you were, though it wasn't my place to tell you. Better off that you know, if you ask me. Does it change anything? I'm not here to judge you. You'll do what you have to do, and I'll help if I can.
What do you have to say, HK-47?
Commentary. I am experiencing something unusual, Master.
Why? What's happening?
Answer. My programming is activating my deleted memory core. I believe I have a homing system that is restoring it, Master.
Your homing system? What's that?
Observation. My homing system is a function of my assassination protocols, that which I told you had been deactivated. This system was not. It seems that the homing system deliberately restores my deleted memory core upon returning to my original master.
You mean Revan?
Affirmation. Correct, Master. Sith protocols maintain that all droid knowledge be deleted before assassination missions and restored upon return. I have returned to you, and my full functionality is now under your personal command. It is a distinct pleasure to see you again, Master.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Observation. Indeed, I do hope we shall have the chance to engage in combat together again soon, Master.
Wow. What are the chances of that happening?
Remember, we're talking about the Force here. At this point, Malik himself could drop out of the sky and I wouldn't bat an eyelash.
Good point.
I agree with Candace. What do you think, Candace?
You defeated the Mandalore clans in the war, Revan. You were the only one in the galaxy who could best us. We had never met one like you before, and never since. How can you even ask if I'll follow you? Whatever you're fighting, it will be worthy of my skill. I'm your man until the end, no matter how this plays out.
Love you too, buddy. You want to abandon me? Will you, T3?
I knew the little guy would come through for you. Droids don't hold grudges.
T3 totally said, it's like, what are you talking about? I don't want to be here at all. You guys have kicked me here against my will. Welcome, will you stand with me against Malik?
Well, the others seem to trust you, and I don't see any other way that we can stop the Sith. And I suppose that Malik is the real enemy here. I really don't have any other choice, do I?
You're right, you don't have a choice. I'm in charge here.
Don't worry. I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of my assignments or this mission. But don't forget, I've sworn an oath to defend the Republic. As long as this mission stays on course, I'll stick with you. But I won't let you betray the Republic under any circumstances. So I guess that's it then. We keep going. We've still got one more star map to uncover if we're gonna find that Star Forge and save Bastila, so let's do it before it's too late.
Okay. Now, because we had selected Yavin as the planet we're going to, we're just docking at Yavin. Bastila just faded out of existence. Let's save. So we don't have to worry about that again. So because Yavin should be rather quick, we're just gonna go out there before talking to the companions and talk to them when we come back. Okay, so D8. But if it's an 8, we roll again. 7, so Zelva. And Canderous. Just saying, we make Canderous look nice. Okay, still think I want you to have that. Wookiees can't wear clothes. So that you have +7. Your dexterity is only +1, so that doesn't matter. So yeah, I think that's the best for you. Let's give you a second energy shield.
What?
Okay. I'll only do the one save at this point. That's not good enough, Suvan. We know you have more, and we want it now. What? You can't just rewrite our agreement whenever you feel like it. The exchange won't stand for it. The exchange is in no position to dictate orders anymore, Suvam. Who's that? A stranger? You haven't been telling us everything now, have you, Suvam? Tell you everything? What are you talking about? I don't have to clear everything through you. I'm just gonna be leaving now. A friend, Suvam? You try to hire others to renege on our deal? A deal? You're the ones trying to break our deal. You know what we want, Suvam. Give it to us, or next time we'll take it by force. Think on this before inviting any more of your friends. Trandoshans, they can be impulsive sometimes. They mean well, though. Really, they do. The new ones have just been getting greedy is all. Still, at least they ended up in one piece, right? Here, I'll let you look at some of the stuff I was saving for them. I'm definitely not going to give them this to them now. Okay. So we do have a better sword. It's also upgradable. We might want to get that. We might want let's sell some stuff first. See if we can afford that. That might actually be really good. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need these. We can probably sell both of those. Sell that. Hold on to that. Sell that. Sell 2 of these at least. Sell these. Sell that. Okay, this is just a worse focus stick. Oh, we did get nuggets to those blade. But yeah, if you see, it's like attack modifier +3, has a chance of poison on hit. 4 to 15, like it's a really good. It's probably like the best single-bladed weapon. We don't need that. That's worthless. We can sell these. They're not worth anything, but just get them out. Sell that. Can definitely sell at least one of those. We can sell 2 because we won't need 3. Sell one of these. We can sell one of those at this point. We don't need blaster pistols. Okay, well, don't need that one. Definitely don't need 4 of these. I don't think we even need 1, but I'll hold on to 1 just in case. Don't need 2 of these. Hold on to 1 just in case. I think we can just sell these. Sell all of these. Those are the grenades. Won't need 2 of these. Might not need 1, but I'm holding on just in case for now. Yeah, because we don't have another one of those. Hold on to the shields. Won't need 2 of these. Likely can't even use the 1, but hold on in case we happen to increase our implant level. Keep those, keep the mines, keep the upgrade materials. Definitely don't need 3 of those. Don't need these at all. Okay, let's sell that. And we can sell that. Sell that. We can sell. I'm holding on to these just in case we run out of these stronger ones. In case we happen to use the... Okay. We now have 41,000 credits. So there's the shadow armor, which increases stealth. Doesn't matter. I think I'll want this because it's upgradable. So while it's currently worse than our current one, I think it ends up being better. And then these stat bonuses will buff above. But let's see what else they have first. No, that's one that we sold. No. Because I think there's basically no chance we'll get to implant level 3, so I don't mind just skipping those. Maybe if we have enough, but I'm gonna do everything else first. Definitely yes, because this is an unlimited shield. So get that. Definitely yes, this unlimited flamethrower. Yes for this one. See if we have enough. So from there, we want this. We have 11,000 left. Okay. So I will get this for Zelda. Or Mission if she happens to be in the group. So we have 2,000 left. We can't afford that, and we can't afford that. But I could probably afford the armor by selling something else we don't need now. On the droid side. No, don't sell that. That should do. Yeah. Okay. So buy that. Okay. Hold on for that for now, but I will give you the Bagman sword and Negasad's blade. Because I believe the reason I gave you the double was because, yeah, you have that feat. Okay. Let's save. So we keep this equipment. And not lose it.
I'm here.
And we're done here. So because we're on Yavin, we're just gonna head straight to Manon. Because that's the only choice we have at this point. But I will talk to the companions first to see what they have to say before doing so.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Nothing?
Okay.
Good talk. Candace.
Yeah, what do you want?
Have you seen all the Gizka on the show?
So deal with it. Why are you asking me about it?
Fair point.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
Do you know anything about these Gizka, HK?
Statement. I have little little knowledge of that to impart, Master.
Good talk. Let's... It's this one. Yeah, so it's defense 13. That's also upgradable. I don't think we need those anymore. 'Cause I think okay, ranged. Range doesn't matter. And lightsabers shouldn't matter at this point. Okay. But that is what I was saying. Compared to 11, and then resisting Force Lightning, we get 13 plus 1, so technically 14 defense. Plus 3 extra Constitution, plus 3 extra Strength. It's just a lot better. Let's put that on. Never seen this armor before. It looks kind of weird, if I'm being honest.
Got something on your mind, do
you? Do you know anything about this place?
It's a ship. To be more specific, it's your ship. You tell me. And that's about all I got to say about that. Now, let's get going.
Why did you decide to come with me?
You got yourself a fast little ship. I'd forgot what engine sounded like. The closest thing to that on Kashyyyk is an Uller in mating season. Oh, frightful.
So you wanted to ride on my ship?
Or it could be for the free food. What's the gunk that comes out of a synthesizer on this bucket anyway? Do you never clean the darn thing?
Probably not. If you don't want to answer the questions, old man, just say so.
How impatient can one person be? You must have driven your mother mad. All that gurgling and fussing. Babies are cute, but annoying. You know,
I agree.
You remind me of someone else I knew ages ago. Pleasant enough fellow, great destiny, all of that. Breath like a bantha.
Gross. You're avoiding the question.
So I am. Tell you what, when you get to be my age, you can go ahead and answer any question you like to. You have my permission. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Andor Vex was his name. The Force swirled around him like a hurricane. That's how great his destiny was.
Is that what you see around me too?
Well, it's not so much a hurricane as a slight breeze. But that doesn't mean anything. Destiny is sometimes in the eye of the beholder. Well, it turned out that poor Andor believed a wee bit too much in the infallibility of that destiny. That overconfidence turned out to be his downfall.
You're making all this up.
I am not. I've no need to make things up. With my poor memory and all. You just sit still and let me finish, damn it. Let's see. Oh yes, Andor's downfall. I was pretty young myself when it happened. At the time, I thought that Andor's destiny couldn't be more boring.
As boring as this story?
You know, if you keep interrupting, it will take even longer. Have you no patience at all? How did you get as old as you are anyway? I was just about to abandon Andor to whatever the Force intended for him when his ship was overtaken by a Dimian warship. Now, you've probably never heard of the Dimians, but at the time they were a nasty lot led by a nastier overlord named Krat. Tall fellow, big teeth. Krat has us hauled onto the bridge of his ship for questioning, and that's when I knew that Andor's destiny was at hand.
Andor killed Krat, I take it?
Of course he did. Haven't you been listening? It was not in the way you'd probably expect, though. Well, Andor decides that his destiny makes him invulnerable and starts making all sorts of demands. Free me now. I'm not answering questions. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you know who I am? Krat decides he's had enough and begins crushing Andor's neck. I told the boy he should have kept his mouth shut. I think he agreed, too. This could have just been gurgling noises. Well, anyway. Finally, Krat has enough of Andor and tosses him aside into this giant energy intake shaft. Andor gets sucked in and starts bouncing around, screaming. Maybe Andor hit something sensitive on the way down, or just didn't agree with the reactor core. Next thing I know, all the ship's alarms are ringing.
You're kidding.
Everyone panics, and I run, barely making it to the ship in time before the explosion. Krat dies horribly, and the Dimians never quite recovered. Changed the political course of the entire sector for centuries to come. I'd call that quite a destiny, wouldn't you?
How old are you, Jolie? if if you know that this has changed the sector for centuries. But how can you even be sure Andor is responsible?
What? Are you kidding? What are the odds of that happening anyway? 1,000,000,000 to 1? You should do so well as to be sucked into the engine of some evil Sith Lord, you know. Andor was a hero. Sort of. Anyway, go on. My throat is dry and you're making me cranky. Shoo!
Good talk, Jolie. And that is also why I love Jolie so much. Just his random stories. T3 probably has nothing to say. Wine doesn't want to listen anyways. Nope. Doesn't want to talk to Zelda either.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you know if anything can be done about these geese
I'm
guys?
not really sure, but you can figure it out on your own, can't you?
Clearly not. I've asked you every single time we've come on the ship. But yeah, if you notice, there is now no option to select Dantooine. Dantooine's gone from the map. So that's the hint that's like, yes, Malak did indeed attack and destroy the Enclave on Dantooine. But yeah, like I said before, we've already finished these planets, and we're already on Yavin, so we're just gonna fly straight to Manon. So this is just showing that the star map is underwater. Okay. Also, because we now know we're Revan, if you go to Korriban, after the point that if you save Korriban to last, you'll run into unique dialogues that you can choose, because you can basically tell the Sith that you are Revan. Candace is coming with. And there is no 8, because Vassal is gone. Jolie. So you have max dexterity of 1. I think I can give you the Mandalorian armor. Yeah. Because I don't have anything that's 10. So it's like you're losing the bonus from your dexterity, but you still have better... Still want you to have that. Yeah, the Jedi Master's robe. Okay, that's all the same. Okay.
You Republic people are so pathetic, sitting around groveling at the table scraps that the galactic senators deign to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless simp. It's the destiny of weak-minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we Sith.
I'm warning you. Don't push me or you'll get just what you're asking for.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to see you throw the first punch. And with all the cameras around, the Selkath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds. You break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum. But I can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway. If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our enclave here. We have many, many ways to fulfill your wish.
Yeah, what are you... Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude.
I don't even know how I'm talking to you. I'm still in the back of my hangar. I haven't gone outside yet. It's alright.
No, really. I should apologize. I should try to control myself. As you Jedi do. Is there anything I can help you with?
Nope.
Of course. If you have any other questions, you should probably see Roland Wan. He's the Republic diplomat here. He's by the Republic Enclave near the visitor residences. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the port official in the first courtyard, east into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that? Have a pleasant stay, Master Jedi.
Also, there's that data pad that we got on Tatooine. The General Howdon says to see Hulas on Manon come alone. So if we see someone named Hulas, we want to enter solo mode. We might actually have to send them back to the ship, but it's like, we'll see what that has to do. But yeah, I don't know how we went into that conversation. They were talking out here, but somehow we joined the conversation from behind the ship. See, that's him. Yes, Julie?
Got something on your mind, dude?
You never did actually say why you decided to come with me.
No, I never did I?
Are you always going to be this elusive?
Elusive? Me elusive? Obviously, you've never tried to grab a Twi'lek dancing girl after drinking too much Onderan Willick juice. At any rate, I already told you why.
That is oddly specific.
I'd seen everything I wanted to on Kashyyyk. Time to go. Time to move on.
I don't believe you.
The hermit says he's tired of living alone in the giant forest, and you find that hard to believe. How cynical are you? How many kilometer-high trees can you find it interesting before you figure you've had enough? I'd bet you can't be bothered to stay in one room for more than 15 minutes. And then there's all the critters in the Shadowlands. I'm just happy to be back in space, doing something new. Is that too much to ask?
Damn right it is. Weinster life goals is to become a hermit, apparently.
You got a smart mouth on you there, you know that? If others could talk, they'd sound like that. I'll admit, for all its flaws, Kashyyyk was home enough. But when you came along and I saw the destiny you had before you, I couldn't help but be intrigued.
Just keep your opinions on it to yourself.
Have I offered a single opinion? No, I haven't.
Fair.
Though you could do far worse than hear a couple of mine.
Agreed.
Your destiny, after all, is rather unclear. In fact, everything about you that I can see is odd. Slightly off, as if my eyes are trying to trick me. Something is very dark about you. But, I'm sure you don't need to hear my ruminations. You've probably got enough nosy Jedi offering you one opinion after another to make you sick.
Something is odd. It seems like you pick all of your decisions by the roll of a dice, and you have no rhyme or reason to what you choose. No, tell me more of what you see.
Your future will come of its own accord, trust me. Sometimes navel-gazing at it doesn't get you anywhere. I wouldn't worry about it too much if I were you. You remind me a bit of Nomi. And that can be all bad.
Nomi? Who's Nomi?
Nomi Sunrider. She came late to the Force, just as you have, and became one of the greatest Jedi ever. Oh, fine lass. Whether you'll follow the same path remains to be seen. For one thing, we'll never get anywhere if you stand around chatting up old men all day.
I don't need another mentor.
Good, since I didn't offer to be one. You think anyone would want to mentor you with that kind of attitude? Not me. I'm past that. One thing I will say is that this little escapade does remind me a bit of my adventuring days before the war. Those were exciting times. Or at least it would remind me of those times if we didn't stand around. What's keeping you? You're too young to be so talkative. Shoo!
How are we on medkits? 32, 56. Only 2 life supports, so. Though we're poor now, so. Greetings, human. A word, if I may. It concerns the Dark Lord of the Sith. Who are you? Listen to me, and I'll make clear. My name is Ziagrom. I am a businessman. I and my partner deal in rare items of extraordinary value and power. You're with the exchange! No, we're not. We are independent operators, though often our transactions involve those who represent the exchange. Traditionally, we have always done business with the owner of the Ebon Hawk, David Kang. Most recently, Ahita Otha before him. Fori Haxa before her, but we were reluctant to approach you. You had no ties to the exchange, which was a problem. Even worse, you were a Jedi, not the sort of person we normally associate with. Do you not think the Jedi would like a smuggler on their side? Get to the point, how do you know my true identity? There were reports of the Ebon Hawks traveling to many different planets. We want to know what you are up to. At your last port, I placed a small tracking device on your ship. The tracking device reported back to us that you had been captured by the Leviathan. Once we had that information, we began digging into our sources within the Sith fleet. The Sith sure have lessened their security while we've been away. Sources? What sources? There are millions of soldiers in the Sith fleet. Surely you aren't surprised that some of them will sell information. Even high-ranking officers aren't immune to the lure of easy credits. Your escapades on the Leviathan created quite a stir in the Sith fleet. Of course, Malak tried to suppress the truth about your identity. There were more than a few summary executions. But even if security footage is destroyed and witnesses silenced, some bits of information always slips through. Spend enough credits to gather the tiny pieces, and the puzzle becomes clear. We know what happened on the Leviathan. At least, we know enough. You are Darth Revan, and you are going to kill Malak for daring to claim dominion over the Sith. You're wrong. I'm not in this for revenge. Maybe, maybe not. But whatever your motivations may be, you do intend to stop Malik and his followers. Of that we are sure, and we want to help. My partner and I deal in very rare and powerful items. Weapons, armor, things you could use in your battle against Malik and the Sith. Let me see these items. I don't carry these items with me, of course. They're with my partner. But they're yours, if you've got the credits to buy them. We do want to make a profit on this after all. Just go to the Dresde Cantina on Korriban. There's a voting in there named Mika Doran. Tell Mika that Zeogrom sent you to look at the premium items. I can't be bothered with this. It's up to you, I guess, but you'll be missing out on the best equipment in the galaxy. Sooner or later, you'll realize this deal is too good to pass up. That's the wrong two. Mika already knows to expect you. Like I said, just tell him you want to look at the premium items. I guess my work here is done. Goodbye, Revan. And once Malik is beaten, don't forget who helped you to victory. So Winestar said in that conversation she's not interested in going to Korriban, so we won't add that as an option. Greetings, human, and welcome to Ato City Visitors Provisional Stand. We're here to provide visitors with all manners of indigenous treats and products produced right here on Manon. We carry all manner of foods and provisions, and have contact with resellers across the world to provide you, the customer, with the best shopping experience possible. How is that Ato City Provisional Company can help you today? I don't know why, but that name, Ato City Provisional Company, is very awkward for me to say. Tell me about Ato City. Ato City is the center of trade and commerce for all of Manon. Indeed, for this entire sector. It is the only known source of KOTOR in the galaxy, and thus one of its most important worlds. The city was constructed by Wee Selkat, so that other races and cultures could experience the wonders that Manon has to offer. Whoop, that was a one. Tell me about Manon. Manon is the homeworld of the Selkat. It is here that our race has lived and thrived for uncounted millennia. With our valuable supply of KOTOR, we have become an important player in intergalactic politics. We have taken a neutral stance in the current galactic war between the Sith and the Republic, as we believe that violence is not a permanent solution. Is there any way in which I can assist you? She says no, but we're going to look at the inventory anyways. Of course, the Ato City Provisional Stand is here to service you, the customer. Okay, so yeah, here we can get infinite repair kits if we need them. We don't this time. Obviously, like, we're out of money. I was just saying there's not. You only have one advanced med kit? That's weird. Okay. This is the way forward. Nubasa. Greetings. Forgive me if this seems an odd question, Offworld, but might you have an exotic species for sale? Nothing dangerous, mind you. Sorry, I had a sneeze. Why would you want to buy animals? Good question. The Selkat had little exposure to life from other planets, you see, but our government hopes to change that. We are setting up a zoological compound for visitations by the public, and we hope to stock it with non-offensive foreign creatures of all types. The only problem right now is actually procuring the exotic species we need. Selkat import restrictions are quite prohibitive, to say the least. No, I don't have anything for you. Definitely not the Gizka that are running around our ship that we've been complaining to Karth about non-stop. Well, if you don't come across something potentially interesting, please remember me. My name is Nubasa. I hope to see you again. The only point of those Gizka is to annoy Karth by asking him if he knows how to get rid of the Gizka. They are not for sale. Okay. I was gonna say, please don't do that every single time I try to move.
Enough time to listen to your stories. Got a full shipment of KOTOR ready to load before my shift is over.
Okay. Nothing new. Just saying, those cameras didn't reactivate when we came in. Oh. I'm glad they at least realized not to do that every single time, and just the first time. Okay, nothing this way. That's way back. Yeah, what do you want? Apparently just to annoy you by coming up to say I want to talk. So... fair response. I'd probably do that too if someone walked up to me saying that they want to talk and then just says like, I don't want to talk, I just wanted to annoy you, and walk away.
Obey the laws here on Manon, human.
Welcome to Mon. While you're here, I trust you will follow all the rules governing the activities of off-worlders. What are the rules exactly? The single most important law in Manon is very simple. KOTOR smuggling is punishable by death. If you're carrying an unprocessed KOTOR, you better have a permit. The other rule is also very simple. Keep the peace. Here in Manon, we maintain a careful neutrality, and react very harshly to people who jeopardize our neutral status. Any confrontations between the Sith and Republic are dealt with swiftly and decisively. Is this understood? How can you be neutral when the Sith are trying to conquer everything? The Sith respect the independence of Manon as much as the Republic does. As long as you continue to control the production of a resource as valuable as KOTOR, we have no need to fear any conquering fleet. Should Manon ever come under attack, we would destroy the supply of KOTOR and vanish beneath the oceans of our world. Even the Sith are not willing to risk the loss of a commodity as valuable as KOTOR. That seems awfully short-sighted. Your opinion is biased by your own alliances. Only we Selkath can best protect the interests of Manon and KOTOR City. There's a docking fee of 100 credits. You'll have to pay this fee each time you dock at Manon, or you will not be permitted into KOTOR City. Making 50 credits and you got a deal. The amount of the fee is legislated by the Manon Board of Trade and Tourism. I'm not at liberty to haggle on this matter. I don't need to pay the docking fee. Ah, I see. Yes, you do not need to pay.
The Jedi Council wouldn't approve, but they always were a little stodgy about using the Force on people. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
The gates of KOTOR City is now open to you. You may come and go as you please, so long as you do not leave the planet. If you do, you'll have to pay the docking fee once more. Okay. Unique name. I cannot sell you KOTOR unless you show me your purchase permit. I just want some information. I am not here to answer your questions, Offworlder. I'm a distributor of KOTOR, the lifeblood of Madonna Comedy. Either show me your purchase permit or leave me in peace. I'll be going now. Good. I'm far too busy to converse with the likes of you. Nice to meet you too.
Julie, it is you. I need your help.
Laura, to all the people. How did you even know I'd left Kashyyyk?
I didn't. Nobody knew where you were, not even Sunry. But I heard the Selkath mention you and your friends. The Force has brought you to help us.
Why? Whatever could be the matter, my dear?
It's horrible, Jolie. Sunry has been arrested. The Sith have accused him of murder.
Murder? But how?
It's all a mistake, Jolie. Sunry isn't a murderer. Someone is trying to frame him.
Calm down, Laura. Where's Sunry now?
Sunry's being held at the Selkath courts. They won't let anyone in to see him. Please, go to the courts. Talk to the judges. Maybe the Selkath will listen to you.
Don't worry, Laura. We'll get to the bottom of this and help Sunry. Somehow.
If the dice will it. Do you have anything else to say?
Sunry's being held at the Selkath courts. They won't let anyone in to see him. Please, go to the courts. Talk to the judges. Maybe the Selkath will listen to you.
Don't worry, Lord.
Okay, no.
So, do we have a deal?
That's an awful lot of money. Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't be so suspicious. The Republic is generous. We pay our mercenaries well.
Makes sense, I guess. All right, I'm in. When do I start?
Just show up at the Republic Embassy tomorrow and speak to our representative there. I'm sure he'll have some task he wants you to start on right away. Do you mind? I'm in the middle of a Republic recruiting drive right now. I need to hire these mercenaries before they sign up with the Sith.
Why are you hiring mercenaries?
In case you hadn't noticed, there's a war on. If we don't hire these mercs, the Sith will. Now, excuse me. I have to continue my recruitments.
I guess you're not willing to recruit us. They don't matter.
The Republic respects the peace of Otto City, Your Honor. But the Sith are a violent people who leave violence in their wake. I have 3 soldiers in the infirmary.
If the Republic soldiers were more capable, they would not have suffered such serious injuries. Are my soldiers to be punished simply because they won a fair fight?
I hardly call 6 against 3 a fair fight. The Sith are cowards who attack only when they have the advantage of numbers.
I am aware of the Republic's indignation. However, witness reports clearly state the Republic soldiers were as willing to engage in violence as the Sith in this case.
They were provoked, Your Honor. The Sith goaded them into this fight.
Taunts and threats are not sufficient provocations in the eyes of this court. Words can be ignored, which is what your men should have done. I find both the Republic and the Sith to be equally at fault for this breach of the peace. I should throw all parties involved into the Otto City jail, but since no Selkath were harmed in the conflict, I will show mercy and levy a fine of 10,000 credits to both sides. The court is dismissed, though I warn you that further disturbances will not be viewed with such leniency.
I'm sick sick of hearing about Manon's neutrality. It sounds like a coward's excuse not to fight, if you ask me.
One day soon, the Cellcath will pay for the indignities they have inflicted on the Sith.
Maybe don't say that while in front of all the judges. Either of you. I mean, I don't mind you. You're my enemy, but still, that's not very smart for diplomats. I am Judge Shelka, acting on behalf of the Cellcath government of Manon. It is my task today to answer the needs of off-world citizens of both the Republic and the Sith Empire. If you have legitimate grievances with another party, then you should speak to me. You should first, however, consult with the Republic Embassy before pressing formal charges. Is this something you wish to bring to my attention? How did you know it's from the Republic? Your ship registry is originally from the Republic world of Transcell. Therefore, you're a Republic citizen. Or are you saying you stole your ship? Nope, nope. Perfectly legitimate. I see. Is there more you need? I would like to investigate the murder case involving Sunry. That is acceptable. I believe in all legal tradition, the defendant can have the arbiter who tries to prove his innocence in court. This arbiter is a neutral party that can investigate and present evidence in the trial and argue on the defendant's behalf. As you're a Jedi, I believe you could fulfill this role adequately.
I suppose you're Sunry's only hope. We have to at least try to help him.
So be it. You're now appointed arbiter in the case of Sunry versus the Sith Empire. Your name and position have been recorded in our files. I will now inform you on the pertinent facts in the case. You have a limited amount of time in which to investigate and organize the defense of your client, and I advise you use it wisely. Sunny was seen leaving a hotel, leaving behind a dead Sith woman, Alessa Huas. He has been charged with murder and is being held in the Otto City prison facility. Due to his crippled status, he is being kept in a solitary holding cell. Witnesses claim to have seen the killing and are being detained at the hotel in question pending the trial. The manager of the hotel has been informed of your appointment. Alassa was found dead of a blaster wound with an incriminating Republic medal clutched in her hand. This information has been uploaded to your datapad. It would be wise to review all information before the trial starts. You may question Sunry or the witness. The evidence in this case is heavily stacked against Mr. Sunry. I believe it will take some doing to absolve him of guilt.
But it almost seems too heavily stacked, doesn't it? Very suspicious.
You may also interview the judges here, including myself, to get an idea of the pertinent factors in this case. Since this is also your first case and you are an off-holder, I feel compelled to add "good luck" as my final message. Okay. So this will take some time. I'm gonna refill my water before I get into this, so I'll be and take a quick stretch. So I'll be back in a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes probably. Hold on. Don't want the game spinning for you guys while I'm gone. I don't want to make you guys nauseous. Okay, let's continue. Nope, don't exit game. Okay. As officer of summary motor trial, you have the authority to question me on matters pertaining to the case. Is there a star map on this world? Star map? Not precisely. But Manan holds many wonders with and exciting locales and treasures. KOTOR not the least of them. Many shops and boulevard caters to the whim of any species and provide a vibrant nightlife that has to be seen to be believed. This and other tourist paraphernalia can be had from your local embassy, so do not waste my time with it. I have no more questions for now. Very well. When you feel you have gathered enough evidence, you may speak to the warden in charge of the prison where Sunry is being held. He'll bring Sunry to us, and the trial will commence. Okay, that's one judge down. Since you have been designated arbiter in Sunry's case, I shall answer questions that you might have. I have no more questions. Return if you have pertinent details about the case. I suppose I must spend some time talking to you since you're here in official capacity. What do you need? Is there anything suspicious about this case? I find this case to be fairly straightforward. Sunry is from the Republic, Alassa from the Sith. The great empires battling now live out their conflict through their minions too. Is that all? What do you think of the Republic and the Sith Empire? I do not buy into the Republic line that this is some epic battle of the good Republic against the evil Sith Empire. The Sith Empire is merely an expansionistic power, much like the Republic was early in its history. It is simply the turning of history, where the old is swept away by the better new. Is there anything intelligent you wish to know? Nope, I don't think I can get anything intelligent from you. Then go and disturb me. Then go and do not disturb me unless you have trial bits to discuss. The Arbiter. Since you have been put to defend Sunry against these accusations, I shall assist how I can. What do you think of the Republic and Sith Empire? I find the great battle being waged across the galaxy both disturbing and, ultimately, tragic. For all its faults, your tottering Republic has benefited the vast majority of the galaxy for many millennia. To see it fall into ruins in such a short time. I do not like the Sith. That I make no effort to hide. I will even admit that, if given the option, I would rule that we should join the Republic. But I must remain impartial, and rule in this case as the law requires. Do you have any additional questions? Nope. Is there anything else required? Feel free to inquire. I shall answer questions pertaining to the case, and those questions only. What do you think of the Republic and the Sith? I think the Republic is an institution in sore need of change. It's gone on too long, and the Sith are the fresh wind of change, blowing across the galaxy. I do not believe in the false stories of the evils of the Sith Empire. They are nothing compared to the oppression and stagnation that the Republic represents at its core. If I was given the power to decide, Manan would join the Sith, forcing the Republic to accept the new face of the future. But sadly, it appears that I am wiser and more farsighted than my immediate superiors. I am relegated to civil judicial matters. I will judge this case, and I will find Sunry as guilty as he is charged to be.
So nice to meet an impartial judge for a change.
Impartiality is one thing, blindness is another entirely.
You said it, not I.
Are you finished? Is there anything suspicious about this case? I find it presumptuous to assume that the crippled Sunry could kill Alassa. I think that there must have been another there who killed her. Perhaps one of the witnesses. I do not know the reason for the metal cuts in Alassa's hand either, but it may have been that she fought them off even as she died. I think this may be the work of some Republic conspiracy, and I'm not afraid to say so. If the only means I have of hurting the Republic is through Sunry, then so be it. Is that all? We already did that one. So what I'll do now, 1 or 2 we ask this question, 3 or 4 we leave. Okay, so we just leave. Do not bring frivolous topics to discuss. I deal only with trial information. Okay. I don't think.
I'm sick of it.
Oh yeah, they don't care about Sunray. Will we be allowed access? Okay. I think we have to talk to him to gain access there, but I want to go to the hotel first, in case you pick the option to begin the trial. To at least potentially get more information. Nilko Boaz. Human, I wish to speak to you if you have time. I didn't even select you. I was going to. Greetings, human. My name is Nilko Boaz. I hope you are enjoying yourself here in Otro City. Our floating city is beautiful, is it not? You're a lot more friendly than most of the Selkath here. I'm afraid you speak the truth, human. Our people are suspicious of outsiders. They fear the destruction of our beautiful planet. The beauty of Manon is delicate. Our ecosystem is complex and fragile, and I fear for the preservation of my planet. Cut the small talk. What do you want? You are blunt, human, but that is perhaps what I require. There is a task I would ask, human. Jedi. I fear there is nowhere else I can turn. What do you want me to do? Rest assured there will be ample reward for this human. I only require information, nothing more. The Republic has been hiring mercenaries, many more than usual. As an official of the Selkath people, this is of great concern to me. I only seek the reason for this change in Republic policy. Forget it, I won't spy on the Republic. I am no emily of the Republic, human. I only seek assurances that there is no harm being done to Manon. The Republic may be bringing ruin onto us all without even knowing it. Uncover the truth behind the Republic's actions, and I'll pay you 500 credits.
Be careful here, kid. Start poking your nose in a place that doesn't belong, and you might not like what you find.
Please, see if you can find the answers I seek. Find why the Republic is hiring so many mercenaries. Find where they are going. Find why they do not return. Not interested. If you discover any mention on your and you change your mind, please come speak to me. I'll be here waiting for you. Gone to yes.
Hey, you hear the news? Seems the Sith bombed some Jedi base on Dantooine into asteroid dust. Ain't that a ride? The Jedi's supposed to protect the galaxy. They can't even save their own sorry selves.
They should have seen it coming.
Yeah, you'd think. I mean, ain't they supposed to be so wise and such? Yeah, who cares? Sith, Jedi, they're all the same to me anyway. All I care about is if someone's got credits to wager and the urge to gamble. So, you want to play some Pazak or what?
We're going, but let's play one round of Pazak. We haven't had a game
So lay
today.
your credits down.
Oh right, we're poor. I might regret this. I'm just gonna take the loss on this one, because that'll bring us down to 18, and then we'd likely just go over again. we can't lose. Take the loss this time, but we're gonna stand. Okay, let's see what fate has in store.
Hey,
Fate says we're
news?
broke.
Seems the Sith bombed some Jedi base on Dantooine into asteroid dust. Ain't that a riot?
We were playing cards.
Yeah, all... So...
Who ends a card game like that?
I am not for hire. Perhaps the Mandalorian or the Ichani can help you, though they lack the stomach for certain jobs.
I'll be going now.
Yes, I'm not surprised. There are few on this watery world who feel comfortable in my presence.
Now, I'm as cold-blooded as the next guy, but I'm starting to wonder if working for the Sith is a good idea. Bad enough they wiped out Terrace. Now I hear they did the same to Dantooine. Seems like they don't care who they kill, and they don't even need a reason. I need work, but if I have any choice, I'll sign on with the Republic.
Gandalf, I haven't seen you since the Republic broke our ranks at the Battle of Malachor. Ergeron, I see you've got some new guns to add to your collection. Times must have been profitable for you since the war.
Very profitable. When the Republic defeated our fleets, I learned a valuable lesson. It's far better to be a freelance mercenary in a war than to be a soldier for the losing side. If you're here to offer me a job, I'm not interested right now. I got so many offers I can't keep up as it is. Maybe that Iridorian skullslagger at the bar, or the Johnny nerf herder cowering in the corner is available.
I'll be going now.
So why are you telling me? If you're going, go. I don't need a status report.
I mean, I think Wine just like telling everyone that she's going to be going. I don't think she enters a room without walking up to everyone and saying, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Who are you? I'm leaving. Cool. Greetings, human. My name is Sheilas. I have heard it said that you're no friend of the Sith. Is that true? Actually, I kind of like the Sith. They got my style. You like the Sith? You're obviously not the person I'm looking for to complete this task. I'm just kidding. Your words are strange, human. You claim one thing, then the exact opposite. Perhaps this is what your species calls humor? If so, its appeal eludes me. However, I believe you now speak the truth about your dislike of the Sith. Though I suspect we have little in common, human, I share your dislike of the Sith. They have brought grief to my family. I'm not a fool. I know the Sith do not respect our laws as the Republic does. But up to me, I would do everything in my power to aid the Republic in the war against Malak. But intergalactic politics stay in my hands. Still, I know the Sith are evil, and I feel what they will do to my people, and what they may be doing now. What are you talking about? Many of the Selkath have vanished, human. Most who have gone missing are on the cusp of adulthood, the youth who will someday lead this planet. My own daughter, Shasa, is among those who have disappeared. These disappearances coincide with the arrival of the Sith, and I cannot dismiss the connection. The Sith are up to something, human. Something sinister. I can feel it. What's in this for me? I will give you 500 credits if you can uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth. Not much, but all I can afford. I have no official authority in this matter, and my personal wealth is not vast. There is no one else I can turn to, human. The Republic agents are too closely watched by the Sith, and the Otto City authorities cannot act without proof of Sith involvement. I've got better things to do than look for missing tadpoles. I see, human. Despite your rebuff, my office still stands. I have nowhere else to turn. Return to me if you obtain information of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth, and I will reward you as promised.
Look, lady, we Sith aren't here to make friends, so let me enjoy my drink in peace.
It's Dasa we're looking for, right? Not Duan. Hulas. Hulas. I'll just call them Hulas because I'll remember that from the hula hoop.
We might have a position within the Sith organization for one such as you.
Your offer is pretty good, but I've heard some nasty things about you, Sith. Is it true you bombed Taris into dust?
This is war. In war, certain distasteful acts cannot be avoided. But ask yourself this, when we win the war, would you rather be against the Sith or with us?
You make a good point. And I've never turned down a job that pays up front.
Excellent. Report to the Sith Embassy tomorrow for your assignment.
Say, you must be new around here. My name is Viglo. You don't look like those Republic scum, and you aren't one of us Sith. So what brings you to Manon?
I'll be going now.
Oh, I get it. I get a little too forward and you want to hold it against me. Hey, I just thought of something. If I said you had a great body, would you hold it against me? Barkeep, I sense I've offended my lady friends. Bring me another round so I can drown my sorrows in the sweet nectar of the Selkirk people.
Greetings, humans. There are a few places in Arco City where offholders are welcome, but here they are least tolerated. I'd like to see what's in stock. I'm certain you will see that all my inventory is of superior quality. I have no money. I might actually want to buy those. Just obviously not now. Okay. So yeah, there's just the holding cell. Let's go explore the rest of the city. See the hotel. See if we actually end up helping Sundry or not. It's a dead end. Traveler, Cellcat, soldier. Public soldier.
Save your empty threats, Sith scum. Malik isn't stupid enough to attack the core worlds, now with the entire Republic fleet waiting for him.
You're a fool. When the Sith descend on Coruscant, our numbers will block out the sun itself. The galactic senators will collapse trembling in fear and beg for mercy at Malak's feet.
You underestimate the Republic's resolve. We'll die before we surrender Coruscant.
That can be arranged. Remember what happened to Taris. Malak could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Now it is you who underestimate our resolve.
How much for all this stuff, Tyvark?
For the Sith, a month's pay. But since you're a member of the Republic, I will charge you a week's salary.
Thanks, Tyvark. Catch you next week. I always shop here. Tyvark's prices are the best in the city.
Have you heard the news? They say the Sith slaughtered a secret Jedi outpost on Dantooine in a violent, cowardly sneak attack. Hey, Serafina. What's up? Yet despite the monstrous act, the Selkath authorities insist on maintaining their neutrality, and the Sith walk amongst us like vermin in the street of Altar City. My feeling about the Sith are well known around Altar City. I shall spare your further outbursts. What may I do for you? I'm just going to see what he has in stock. As you human, my inventory contains the finest aerotech equipment you can find on Manon. All of it far superior to the Circle Corp swill the Sith are so fond of. Okay, so he just has more advance. He has some parts, but rather expensive. There's no way we'd get that. That might be worth buying. So this is Knights of the Old Republic. The reason it looks like graphics from a PS2 game is because it's a game from the original Xbox. It's a 22-year-old game.
You're the one defending Sunry now, huh? Well, the hotel's open for you. And I guess I gotta answer any questions you want too.
No, it's okay. If you haven't seen it before, that's understandable. I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself? What do you know about Sunry and Elasa?
Elasa used to rent rooms here every week or so. Then Sunry would come by a couple hours later and stay all night. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what was going on.
Tell me what you saw the night of the murder.
The Sith woman, Elasa, rented a room in the hotel. An hour or two later, Sunry comes in and goes to her room. A couple hours later, I hear a blaster shot and see Sunry running. He can't run good because he's a cripple, but he still was going pretty fast. I would swear he started after the shot, though.
I want to ask you something else.
What do you want to know?
I have no more questions.
Well, okay. If you need anything else, I'm gonna be right here.
Bear with me.
You with the Selkath? You here to see me about the murder too? I told the damn fish everything I knew. What more do you all want from me?
So I've been working in the VFX industry for the last decade. I'm more on the compositing side. So like I did make this VTuber myself, model myself, but it's mostly like the base of the model is just the like free assets from the VTuber maker. Though I did just like the wings on my head I made, and then I just did the colors and stuff like that. What do you know about Sunry and Elasa? I think I
Sunry, I only heard of once or twice in passing. Some sort of old-time war hero against the Sith. Seen him around in the hotel too. Going to Elasa's room always, of course. Kept the rest of the building up half the night with their
you'd expect, it's not. Remember, VFX artists are not in a union, so it's all contract based. And a lot of companies don't like to actually pay the artists. Elasa's room to you often?
Yes, she rented a room every week or so. Coincidentally, it was right about the same time that Sunry would show up. They didn't seem all that discreet either.
You mean Sunry was having a relationship with Elasa?
I'm not saying anything like that. What they did in that room in private is their business. And there isn't any rule against Sith and Republic seeing each other for personal reasons. Although if you think her Sith master didn't know, you must be fooling yourself.
What did you see the night of the murder?
I was in my room, minding my own business with the latest copy of Pazak Weekly, checking out the listings for the big tournament that's going to be held here soon, when I heard a blaster shot. Being still alive, and therefore smart enough not to stick my head out immediately, I didn't go out right away. I looked out after a minute and saw Glupor in the hall by Elasa's room, and Sunry running like the wind. You can't tell me that someone who was running like that, and he was pretty fast for a cripple, isn't guilty.
So if you want to show me, I have a link to my Discord in the chat. You can join there, and it's like you can send me the images, and like I'll review after I'm finished streaming. Though that'll be a couple hours still. Though it's like I'll let you know right now, I'm not in a position to accept any commissions at this time. But if you just want feedback on your art, I'd be more than happy to give it. I have nothing more to ask for now.
Yes, well, I'll be right here. Not like they're letting me go anywhere else.
Yep, so just send me the images, not a link on Discord, and like I'll look once I'm finished streaming, and I'll give you the feedback that you're after. You here with Selkath? You have questions for Glupor? Glupor already say everything he knows. I have questions about the murder of Velasa. Glupor tell everything to Selkath. You not know? Glupor has no reason not to say. Glupor tell everything. Everything about murder, everything about Sith Lady's room. I'll ask more questions later. Glupor answer later too then. Selkath not let Glupor leave while trial's still on.
On it. Damn.
Brute force it is. All that for a med pack. Okay.
You, Jedi. I hear you are investigating the Sunry murder trial, are you not? This case is not at all what it appears to be. Many currents, might I say, flow beneath the surface.
Why are you telling me this?
Let us just say that I'm an interested party, and that I have concerns. This murder is much more complicated than it may first appear. The Sunry and Elassa are proxies for their governments, and both sides want the other to fail. You can see the journey by the footprints. You understand, yes?
I think so. Kinda.
I'm saying they both had something to do with it. They've both kept their hands in this from the start. If you want to get to the bottom of this murder, you might seek information from both the Sith and the Republic, likely in their embassies.
I've heard enough of you.
And I have been speaking to you for far too long. Heed my advice, Jedi, and you may yet find the truths in this murder.
Maybe. But even if we do, I doubt the dice will let us properly solve it. But we have to try.
Welcome to Manan. I'm Roland Wan. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic should they require aid.
Why are your soldiers loading so much Kolto?
Kolto is a precious
They're in a war.
Its healing powers are near miraculous. During times of war, Kolto becomes even more valuable. As long as we have the permits, we will continue to harvest Kolto and ship it to our Republic soldiers battling against the Sith. Of course, the Sith enjoy the very same privileges. If there was some way we could gain an edge over the Sith in our Kolto supply, but the Selkath are fiercely protective of their neutrality in this conflict. They do not want to grant either side an advantage.
I think I'll be going now.
Then I shall wish you good day. On behalf of the Republic, I hope you enjoy your time here on Manan.
Well, not getting information from the Republic. Canderous. Canderous.
Huh?
Thank you. Okay, so that's Hulis, who wanted us to go alone. So we're still going to keep Candace and Jolie with us. We're not going to re-roll, but I am going to temporarily send them back to the ship. But once we finish talking to Hulis, I will bring exactly them back. I'm not going to re-roll at this point. A human? There are Selkath everywhere, but you chose to speak with me? Am I so different? Do you think I have answers the others do not? That's a rather strange greeting. These are strange times. The Sith and the Republic battle to control the galaxy, but their war destroys what they both seek to possess. The war sows fear and confusion. People are lost. They want guidance, direction. They have questions, and they want answers. That is why I am here. I too seek answers. Answers? Answers to what? The Republic, the Sith, the war, everything, nothing. Answers are always hardest to find when the questions are unclear. Yet that does not stop us from searching. Who are you? A name? There is power in names, yet in the end, a name alone means less than nothing. I am Hulis, a traveler from the world of Dura. And what is your name, human? My name is none of your business. You presume to know my business, human. Yet if your name becomes important to me, I only have to check with the Selkath registry to know it. But for now, keep your secrets well hidden. If you wish, what is it you want with me, human? I'll be going now. And so you leave, perhaps to return, perhaps not. Yet I will remain here, but my work is not done. Well, guess we'll never know what he wants. Why do you bother me, human? I do not wish to speak to you. I just want to ask you a few questions. I'm not here to give you knowledge. Do business with me or leave. Fine, I'll leave. Introversion prevails. Okay, yeah.
Hey, this street is for Sith only. You gotta pay a 20 credit toll to walk down this street.
This is a public street.
Hiding behind the Selkath laws. Typical Republic cowardice.
If it's the Selkath laws, how would you expect us?
You here to
Whatever.
cheer Cassandra? She's a fine racer. I hope she knocks Hukta out of the running.
I have no desire to speak to you. I know you have links to the Republic.
Okay. Greetings, humans. Have you come to watch the soup races? I find they are an excellent way to relieve stress, and in my business, I need all the stress relief I can get. Who are you? My name is Vex. I work for Ethorax Golda, a merchant who deals in very rare and expensive earth. He serves as the go-between for buyers and sellers throughout the galaxy. I serve as Ethorax security advisor, a highly demanding job. The fact that Ethorax seems to delight in insulting and berating me makes it even more difficult. Your job doesn't sound that hard to me. It sounds very annoying, though. You can't even begin to imagine how hard it is dealing with the galaxy's cultural elite. They're like spoiled children, throwing tantrums whenever they don't get their way. And Ethorax is the worst of them all. You idiot, Vex! How could you be so stupid, Vex? He thinks my job is easy, but I'd like to see where he'd be without me. I'm sorry for that outburst. I came here to relax. But just talking about work is making me tense. So allow me to wish you a simple good day so that I can get back to watching the races.
Hey, come to cheer your favorite swoop job.
Kipuna na bonsha. Kavadumpa kupaliaya mokarpata.
Hello there. You probably want to talk to the professional racers. They are in the races labs, the room just to the east. They don't usually associate with amateur racers like me. I'll probably be giving up soon anyways. Yep, no problems, Matt. This isn't aimed at you, Matt. You sound pathetic. The Athorian, not you. What? That was a bit harsh. I just can't maintain my swoop the way they can. Is that my fault? I mean, if part of your position as a swoop requires you to maintain your swoop bike, then yes. Sorry, I want to ask some questions. Alright, I'll answer. I probably won't be racing again anyways. Do you know much about Manon? Well, I've lived here for more than 10 years. I worked in the big purification and processing plant here after leaving my homeworld of Andor. In all that time, I've learned very little about the Cellcath and their ways of life. They don't like Offworlders much, even if their politics are neutral. I can't get used to the Sith presence here, but everyone is interested in Manon to some degree. It's all because of the KOTOR. I want to ask you about racing. Me? No one is interested in me. I'm just Queedle Molto. One of many failing amateur swoop racers. What can you tell me about the other racers? Hunter Jax and Cassandra Matiel are the only two professionals here right now. They keep to themselves in the racers lounge. The only thing I can really say about them is that I'll never get close to beating them. I should probably just give up racing. Is Mon a good course for racing? I don't know. It's been hard to keep up with the professional racers. Maybe it's the course, or maybe it's me. I'm not doing very well. I haven't raced anywhere else, but I'd probably do just as bad on another track. You already asked about the other races. You already asked about the other races. You already asked about the other races. That's not an option. How long have you been at this? Not long, but I don't know how much more time I'll be putting in. I think I've gone as far as I can go. What do you mean by that? I'm not getting any better out there. I race hard, and I think I have good skills, but I just can't afford to keep up with the professionals. The street bikes are modified with the best equipment. There's only so much you can do with a board, toolkit, and standard parts. I can't afford to make this my life. I want to keep going, but without money, you don't win. And if you don't win, you don't get money. I've no respect for beggars, fool. Wine? That was unnecessary. I am no beggar. You asked what troubled me, and I told you. The 500 credits I need is my problem, not yours. There's no way you can earn the money? I saved all my wages from the processing plant to buy my swoop in the first place. I just don't have anything to spare. I guess you'd better just give up. That's the attitude of the professional racers too. Survival of the fittest. I guess I'll probably quit when my round 1 time gets beat. go back to my first question. If you'd like, I probably won't be going back out on the track soon anyways. I think we already asked this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no respect, so. So we've already asked all of them, so I have to leave. Okay. Greetings to you, Offworld. Are you here as a spectator, or will you be entering the suit field as a contender? Can you help me with that? My information? I'm sorry, but I'm sure there are others that will have what you need. My duty is to organize the races, and I pay attention to them. Of course, with the destruction of terrorists, we're in a bit of a rebuilding phase. Our sector champion was one of the casualties there. Which means we already beat their champion. I have raced on Tatooine. Perhaps you have, but that is not a recognized circuit track. March of the Hutt is not a respected promoter, no matter what he says. Understandable. He has also altered the payment structures set up on the Swoop Circuit. Of course, most of the governing circuit organization was lost on terrorists. You're welcome to prove your skills here, regardless of experience. The course is open to any that have the means to participate. 100 credits must be paid for each officially timed attempt that you make. This amount will be due before each race. Giving the basics on how to race. The course is laid out in buoys across the ocean surface in Manon. You race against time set by others, with no other soup on the track. Your bike likely has the standard 5 gears to shift through. As your speed increases, watch the indicator in the lower left to know when to shift. Shift at the wrong time and your soup will accelerate poorly or slow down. Shift correctly and you will optimize your performance. You can also steer over swoop boosters placed along the route. These will increase your speed substantially for a short time. Are there any hazards on the course? There are obstacles that you must watch for. Steering over floating buoys won't damage your bike, but it will slow you down. I want to talk about the rewards. Races on the Manon course are organized in the Galactic Standard 3-round system. Each round pays differently. Tatooine uses tiers instead of rounds. Why is the difference? Tatooine is not recognized. It won't be while Mata insists on refusing to accept galactic standards. When the circuit is reestablished, he will fall in line. Here in Manon, round 1 is the domain of hobbyists and amateurs. I mean no disrespect by that, they just can't afford the faster swoops yet. Round 2 is populated by the beginner touring racers. They have decided to invest in the sport and are attempting to make it pay. Round 3 is usually only attainable by seasoned professionals. There have been exceptions, but only rarely. Let's go back to the other questions. I'm ready to race. Very well, but before we place your swoop in the starting position, I must collect the 100 credit fee. Lower the fee would encourage new racers. I'm sorry, but I can't make the exception in this case. I can't pay that much. I am sorry, but we cannot make exceptions. We find that racers are more considerate of the course if they have to pay the upkeep. Fair. I don't need to pay the fee. Perhaps you don't need to pay the fee for this race. Yes, I think that is an exception we can make this one time. I'll warn you though, I will not be able to offer this option again. My accounts are very closely monitored. Now let's look at who's you will be timed against. Queedle is a local favorite, but this won't be much of a race. His soup simply isn't professional quality. Time to beat is 2382. Manon Soup Racing fans, we have a race about to commence. Show your respect as the newcomer challenges Queedle for round 1 placing. First try. Winners of the first round are paid 500 credits. It's enough to cover your expenses, but you'll need to keep racing to really make it pay. We'll record this for future reference, and wish you well on your attempt to reach Sector Champion. I don't care about the rewards. So I'll just do 1 or 2 will go into the race, 3 or 4 I'll go back. I kind of want to save since we have credits now, but we're just going straight to the race. And pay the credits. Cassandra Mattel is your opponent for this round. Her time of 23:25 remains a respectable mark to beat. Racing fans, your attention, a new challenger will now attempt to unseat Cassandra Mattel. Let them hear you. A second round is worth 2,000 credits for you. Many races bow out when they reach this level, but I have a feeling you won't. The next round of races will determine Sector Champion. You'll have to be flawless to achieve that. Don't care about races. Okay, I'll be back later. Okay. So I'm just gonna save. I'm ready to race. Please try not to anger the Gamorrean. He should prove troublesome, and we don't want the scandal of having to jail professional troop races. Okay, yeah. 1 or 2, I'll say where is he. 3 or 4, I'll be back later. Okay, I'll be back later. Very well. I'll tell the organizers to have the course ready for your return. So the current Sector Champ, Huckster Jax, wants to speak with you before you do another official race. Guido. Hello there. I wanted to thank you for showing me I should get out of the troop circuit. I just don't have what it takes. You beat my time easy, and you're not even a pro. I'm taking the hint and leaving before I lose all my credits in the sport. I really wanted to make a go for it, but I guess you can't always do what you want. Well, you can. Nice racing. Good luck on your career. This sport doesn't need losers. Whine! Don't kick a man while he's down. I guess it doesn't. I just couldn't compete with the professionals, or even the serious amateurs. I was never even in the running. Maybe if I had been able to get my ship upgraded. I don't know. It's too late now. It was fun while it lasted, but it's over. Goodbye. Oh yeah. I'm now a racer. Will you actually say something now? Nope. We're still computer averse.
What do you want? I don't waste time with fans. So if this is about an auto print, forget it. You can buy one when I get more made up. Wait a minute. You're no fan. You're the racer that killed my time. Why should I talk to you?
I just want to ask a few questions.
Get it over with.
Want to ask you about you and racing?
Of course you do. Everyone wants time with the fabulous Cassandra Mateo. There just isn't enough of me to go around.
You could try and find a Kaminoan to clone you. Let's go back to my first question.
Yes, yes, hurry it up.
I have to leave. Goodbye.
Don't hurry back.
Good talk. Yeah, you come talk to me? I got something to say to you, little racer. Hunter Jax doesn't like how fast you go. I told you once already, and I want you to remember, you don't win the sector champion spot. If you do, there will be trouble. I'll think about what you said. Sure, you think. While you do that, stay away from the course. Eyes can make things very bad for you. Hello there. Are you looking to book the soup course for a practice run? There'll be a small positioning fee of 20 credits to have your soup bike ready. I'm just gonna exit out of here because I don't want to. There's no point in doing a practice run. Okay. Greetings again. Will you be racing today? We're always looking for serious competition for the established riders. Well, but before we place your soup in the starting position, I must collect 100 credits. Here you go. Very good, Offworlder. Now we must determine what time you will be trying to beat. Let's have a look at the standings. Hunter Jax is your opponent now. His time of 22:50 is your mark. I trust you are ready. Manon race fans, a new contender now addresses the time of Hunter Jax. Race to end all races, beginning now. So close. That was unfortunate. Your performance just now was not of very high quality. You'll need to improve. Slip me, please. Greetings, Sector Champion. You have proven a spectacular racer, despite the near lawless taunting of Dr. Jax. You have won a great deal of money. The payment for becoming Sector Champion is 5,000 credits. That will be the last amount offered for now. When we begin a new round of races, we will make certain you are notified. Okay. We're going. Of course, Sector Champion.
Mokau dangya foki. Chachiska do punta kakaspaka. Bano oto.
Octus says you owned a big enemy. You should have lost when you were told to lose. Now something's gotta be done. Not here, because Saltcast cameras are watching. I'm too smart for that. I'll get you when you least expect. You just wait. Whatever you say. That's where we came in. This side's all done.
You got any armor plating for my swoop bike?
Yes, I have a fine piece right here. A little dented, but still serviceable, and a real bargain at that price.
I thought this garbage was free. You actually sell this junk? You fish are a strange breed.
Get out of my store. I'm sick of you Sith and your stupid jokes. I've got real customers to worry about. I don't need you coming in here and making fun of my inventory every day.
Don't worry, junk man. When I want garbage, I'll be back.
He's also not a fish. He's a hammerhead. Are you here to mock me as the Sith, or do you actually want to buy something? Wine, sir? Which is it? Watch your tone, or you'll be looking for some replacement limbs. Mocking it is. I suppose I deserve that, but you'd be better too if the Sith kept coming in and making fun of you and your inventory. Let's forget this unpleasantness and start our meeting over, yes? Welcome to the used goods store of Yorta Ixtlis. If there's anything I can help you with, all you need to do is ask. I'd like to ask you some questions. I fear I will be of little help in providing information, human. I spend most of my time here in my shop, or out collecting inventory. And at night, I am too exhausted to do anything but return home and sleep in preparation for the next day. I feel that. I will do my best to answer your questions, but I cannot promise to be of much help. Oh, D8 options. To which we don't care about any of them, we just want to look at this store. Of course, human, my stock is all second-hand, but some of it has minor damage. But with the repairs I've done to them, my items are as good as new, for a fraction of the price. I will buy those. I don't think we need those. Don't need that. Don't need that. Gravity generator. Okay, it just slows the enemy down. I don't think we'll need that. Okay. Oh, because we threatened his limbs, right. That makes sense. I was just like, what do we get dark side points for? We did set to remove a few limbs from him.
I know you. You're the arbiter in the murder trial. Elasa was a friend of mine. If there's any justice in the galaxy, they'll feed Sunray to the Phyrexians. Shouldn't you be preparing for the trial? What are you doing here?
It is because of the trial I came here. But Weinstein just has business with you.
Ha! We know who we have business with. If you don't know how to get in, then we don't want anything to do with you. Now back off.
I'll be going now.
Go. Stay. Doesn't matter to me. If you want to, you can even wander up to the embassy gates. But don't expect to get inside.
You don't say. Okay. So that's all we can learn. Let's go back to Sundry. We have a lot of walking. An old man runs fast. It's this way. Okay, Andres. anything new to say?
I hear you've been appointed as arbiter in Sunry's trial. My husband is innocent. Please don't let him go to jail for a crime he didn't commit.
Was Sunry having an affair?
Don't insult us both. Sunry is a just and honorable man. How dare you accuse him of such a thing? Find proof to set him free instead of bringing these baseless accusations against us.
I'm here.
You may come and go as you please, Arbiter. You'll find the door unlocked. I just checked, it's not unlocked. If you wish to begin your trial, you must make the request with the warden, which shall then be passed on to the judges.
When I get out of here, you're dead! I'll gut your fishy little corpse, cut off your head, and bathe in your blood!
Be quiet, awful scum. Scum seems even more of an insult for fish, if I'm being honest.
Jolie, what are you doing here? Dolores sent me, Sunry. I'm here to get you out of this mess. The courts went and made us arbiters for your case. Just like old times, Jolie? You come swooping in out of nowhere to save my tail from the fire? You saved my wrinkle butt more than a few times as well, friend, if I recall. But there'll be time for catching up later. Right now, we need to focus on the case. The case is a complete frame-up. Anyone looking at the evidence could see that. Or so I thought. But the cellcasts seem to think that there's enough to go to trial. There aren't any witnesses. All that evidence against me is circumstantial and completely flawed.
I'll be going now.
Very well. I suppose there is still much you must do before the trial. Once you've gotten enough evidence to go to trial, just tell the warden we're ready. The sooner I get out of the cell, the better.
I'm sorry in advance, Jolie. So you're the arbiter in the Sunry Alasa murder case, then? Are you as impartial as the office is traditionally supposed to be? You offholders have a tendency to ignore the rule of law in favor of some rather irrational causes. What is it that I can do for you now? I mean, I'll be impartial because all of my decisions are made by dice. Have you heard about young Saltcath going missing? Yes, actually I have. You find it very suspicious, but there are no signs of kidnappings. It is likely, though, that it has been perpetrated by outworlders. Ones such as yourself, perhaps. Is there anything else you need? Do you know anything about a star map? No, I do not, and it's quite illogical to think that a being who spends the entire day locked in a room with insane people and murderers would know much about the outside world. You're surrounded by people who are outside worlders, so they might have seen something. Is there anything else you need? You could have been told by one of these so-called insane people about a star map. Just saying. It's not as crazy to assume that you might know it as you'd expect. So we already asked 1. So I'm just gonna roll a d4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. What do you know about the murder of Alasa? Sunry is from the Republic. Alasa is from the Sith. They kill each other all the time. What more is there to know? But as to the details, that is for the judges of our court to decide. Is there anything else you need? So I'm just gonna do 1, 2, 3, and then re-roll on a 4. Jumping straight into the trial. Are you certain, human? Once trial has begun, it cannot be stopped, and once judgment is given, the case can never be reopened. You must be certain your investigations are complete before you press the trial. This is the role of the arbiter. Are you certain you wish to begin the trial now? Yes, let's begin the trial. Very well, human. I shall advise the court, and we will begin immediately. Let the record show that the trial of Sunry versus the Archer City Authority has commenced. Presiding as judges, Shelka, Josa, Nelshikan, Kota, and Dula. The trial is to determine the culpability of Sunri in the death of the Sith Ilasa. Representing Sunri in his defense is a member of the Jedi Order. Do you have any opening statements? I have no comments at this time. Acting as a prosecutor for the Otto City Authority is an impartial observer from the Sith Empire.
It is an honor to see justice served, and I will see Sunri is executed for the crime he has committed.
Do not be too overzealous in pressing your commission, Sith. The first matter of business is the presentation of a sworn testimony by the proprietor, Ignis, of the hotel where the murder occurred. What is the testimony you wish to give us?
The man I saw leaving, Sunri, probably left after I heard the blaster shot.
The guilt of the accused is apparent even this early in the trial.
Know your place, Sith. This is important evidence. The court will keep this in mind near the top of the list of pertinent facts. We will now begin by calling forth the witnesses to the crime and taking their testimony. After each witness has given their testimony, and you have cross-examined them, you may ask the presiding judges for their opinions on the current state of the case. This is a special privilege given by Manon law, only to the defendant, so use it wisely. The first witness is Firith. The prosecution will question the witness first.
You are Firith Me, the well-known Pazak player. I wonder if we can trust the word of a gambler as reliable testimony.
Do not undermine the witness. Objection sustained. Ask the witness your question and do it promptly.
Of course, Your Honor. Firith Me, what did you see the night of the murder?
Well, I came out into the hallway after hearing the blaster shot and saw Sunri over there limping down the hall out of the building.
A very obvious point, Your Honors. The accused was seen leaving the scene of the crime after the blaster that killed Ilasa was fired.
Very pertinent point, prosecutor. It is now the defense turn to cross-examine the witness. Was the medal left at the crime scene not a little too obvious?
I think it may have been. I mean, you'd have to be pretty stupid to leave something that important lying around, wouldn't you?
This argument has merit. You have additional questions. How could Sunri have harmed her if he was a cripple?
Well, he was moving pretty fast running away, but yeah, I mean, how could he kill a Sith warrior in combat? I don't know for sure.
Do not think less of Sunri because of his handicap. He is fully capable. Can't you see that the man can hardly walk, let alone fight Ilasa? That is enough for now. We will deliberate on this later in private. Do you have additional questions? Did you actually see the murder happen?
You mean actually see him kill her with my own eyes? Well, no, but I don't think there could have been anyone else there.
Your point is well taken, Arbiter. Do you have additional questions? I have no additional questions. Very well. Would you like to use this opportunity to poll the judges? Yes. I do not have enough information to make an informed decision. I am unsure as yet as to whether Sunri was the actual murderer. I cannot make my decision on what I have yet seen. I just do not have enough information to judge this case yet. I cannot tell yet if Sunri killed Ilasa, but I am confident it will be proven. Since the defense has no further questions, we will call on the second witness, the Rhodium Glupor. The prosecution may question the witness.
Glupor the Rhodium, you were staying in the hotel the night of the murder and saw Sunri leaving Ilasa's room, didn't you?
Yes, Glupor sees Sunri running down hallway, and when Glupor look in room, Sith woman dead on floor.
This is clear then, that Sunri left the room with the Sith Ilasa already dead behind him.
Perhaps, Sith, perhaps. It is the turn of the defense to question the witness now. Do you really think a cripple could have hurt Ilasa? Sunri seems like a strong man, but he is hurt too. Luke would not think that man like that would stand up to a Sith. Not at all. But Sunri still run fast after. We know full well the extent of Sunri's injuries, Arbiter. But the fact still remains. Do you wish to ask the witness anything else? Did you see Sunry kill Elasa? Glupo not see Sunry really hurt Sith, but Glupo did see Sunry leaving room with dead Sith in it, but Glupo not see him really kill Sith. An important distinction, Obito. Do you wish to answer witness anything else? Isn't the battle at the crime scene too obvious a clue? Glupo not know why anyone leave things in someone else's room. Glupo just think these things happen. It is just odd. Yes, odd indeed. Do you wish to ask the witness anything else? Nothing else. Would you like to call the judges? Yes. I do not have enough information to make an informed decision. I'm unsure as yet as whether Sunry was the actual murderer. I cannot make my decision on what I have yet seen. I do not have enough information to judge this case yet. I cannot tell yet if Sunry killed Elasa, but I'm confident it will be proven. If the defense has no more questions, the court will call out Elora, Sunry's wife.
You, Elora, are Sunry's lawful wife. Your husband was a hero in the last war between the Sith Empire and the Republic. He was crippled in that war. Do you not believe he'd blame the Sith for his injury?
Yes. I guess he would.
And there you have motive. Sunry seeks revenge on the Sith for what they did to him and killed Elasa.
A supposition for now, prosecutor. Does the defense have any questions for the witness? Sunry was a Republic war hero, wasn't he?
Yes. He fought against the Sith in the last war. He fought bravely and was even awarded the Hero's Cross. I don't know how much that means to the Sith or to your Selkath, your honors. But in the Republic, it is awarded only to the bravest, most valorous, most honorable men. The kind of man who earns that medal would not kill someone in cold blood.
Your husband earned a medal because he excelled at killing Sith. It relates directly. Do not let personal opinions sway your judgment of the law. Do you have any more questions, Obito? I have no more questions. Will you use this opportunity to call the judges? No. Does the prosecutor have any remaining witnesses to call for?
I wish to call forth Sunry himself, your honors.
Very well.
Are you a war hero, Mr. Sunry? You fought in wars against the Sith Empire, correct?
Yes, that's right. And I don't regret it either. The Republic needs its heroes.
Indeed. Would you say that you dislike the Sith? Even hate them?
Of course I hate them. Trying to take over the galaxy every chance they get, killing millions of innocents?
Pure politics. Were you in Elasa's room on the night of the murder?
Well, yes, I was. I knew she was a Sith. And she would be trying to pump me for information, of course. So I just simply turned the tables. I was working on her, trying to turn her over to the Republic side, trying to turn her into a double agent. But that's kind of ruined now that she's been murdered.
An obviously false story. I have proof here in the form of data recording that proves you were, in fact, having an affair with Elasa.
Let this new evidence be entered in the court records. So be it.
What's the use now? I had been having an affair with Elasa, it's true. But I realized my mistake and I was going there to end it, but I did not kill her.
You were having an affair with a Sith. You wanted to end it quickly and quietly, so you killed her from behind and tried to flee.
No,
I think we can see the answer clear enough, Mr. Sunry.
Do not interrupt the accused. In fact, I think you've said quite enough already, prosecutor. Do you have any questions to ask the accused, Obito? How could Elasa have got a hold of your medal?
I don't know. The medal had gone missing some time ago. I never found out what happened to it. It's possible the Sith had stolen it and had it planted on the body.
Supposition, your honors?
True, but it does have merit and deserves consideration. Is there anything else you wish to ask the accused? Whip, no additional questions. Will you use this option to call the judges? No. The witnesses have all been called forward and questioned by both prosecution and defense. The prosecution will now present in closing a summary of the pertinent facts of this case.
I think the facts in this case are very straightforward. Sunry was having an affair with Elasa. He sought to end it, and the simplest, quickest method, given his hatred of the Sith, was to simply kill her. Witnesses saw Sunry fleeing the scene, and material evidence places him there at the time of the murder as well. I am confident that any informed observation of the facts will lead the judges, Your Honors, to this very conclusion.
Indeed. And your closing statement, Arbiter? Elasa was a spy, and the Sith are framing Sunry. I find that highly unlikely, Arbiter. The Sith have no need of such deception. The facts speak clear. But the Sith have been known for violence, deception, and murder before. That is also true. So another point you would make. Sunny was ending the affair, so the Sith killed her.
The Sith would not leave the metal of her killer clutched in her hand.
Your time for arguments has passed, and you would do well to remember that. The Arbiter's argument does bring up a valid point. Is there anything else you would say? Sunny was a cripple and couldn't have killed her. A cripple can be just as capable as any other man, and Sunny more than most. You overrate this man. Perhaps, are there any other arguments, Arbiter? No one actually witnessed the murder. Truth?
Well, that doesn't mean a thing. He was there, running from the room.
If you speak out of turn again, you will be forcibly ejected from this court. The Arbiter speaks a valid fact. There's another point you would make. The Sith are obviously evil and set this up.
Objection!
The Arbiter is allowed an opinion as well as you, prosecutor. No matter how erroneous or truthful. My arguments are complete. The court will now deliberate amongst ourselves. The court hereby finds Sundry guilty of the murder of the Sith Elasa. According to South Catholic law, the prescribed punishment for murder is death.
Sunry, no.
But due to the extenuating circumstances surrounding this case, and to not provoke additional tension between the Sith and the Republic, elements within Otto City, the sentence is commuted to a life term in the Otto City prison.
No, Your Honors. I demand the death penalty.
You're in no position to argue, Sith. Do not think that your empire can pressure this court. We have made our decision. The verdict has been delivered and the trial is now over.
This is why we Mandalorians don't have courts. We prefer to settle things with trial by combat.
Remove the guilty party from this courtroom.
Sunry?
I'm sorry, Julie. And we can't go back in. Okay. So I believe next we have to continue the main mission, which we'll have to go to the Republic Embassy for. So just like a couple times before, we'll probably have to temporarily break the Diceomany run in order to continue on properly. Okay, the embassy's here, right? Yes.
Welcome to Manon. I'm Roland.
So it's like we need to do option 3. Dice gave us option 3. I'm on a mission from the Jedi Council. Perhaps you can help me with it.
Oh, of course. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. But I'm only a simple diplomatic representative of the Republic. I doubt I can be of any use to the Jedi Council.
Okay, so we're just gonna do the first option. I seek a star map, the remnant of an ancient and forgotten race.
An ancient and forgotten race. And you think it may be here on Manon?
You know something?
Well, perhaps. But if you want to get information about that, you'll have to do something for me first.
Come on, tell me.
No. You do what I want and maybe I can help you out. Until then, nothing.
What do you want me to do?
We were using a submersible reconnaissance droid in the ocean surrounding Otto City, and it was damaged. It took a data recording of the outside of the city before being driven off by the Firaxan sharks. But while it was returning to the surface, it encountered difficulties and was disabled. Its automatic systems floated it to the surface, but we could not retrieve it in time. The Sith were applying subtle pressure to the Selkath authorities for some reason we've not determined, and were able to delay us long enough that they could retrieve the droid before we did. The droid's data centers are heavily encrypted, so it will take the Sith several days, we believe, to get to its data. It was captured 12 hours ago. It is imperative that we get it back.
What do you want me to do?
It's heavily guarded, we're sure, in the Sith embassy here on Manon. Since we have no remaining soldiers to spare, and certainly not our elite ones, we have no one capable of entering the Sith base and retrieving it. That is what we would ask you to do.
I do not want to get involved.
If you want to find information about ancient ruins on your star map or whatever it is, I think this is your best choice. But you will have time to consider your options. And when you come to the only conclusion possible, I will be here to tell you how we can work together.
Okay. I think we're going to have to... Yeah. So we are going to have to continue...
Ah, you're back. Have you decided to assist us and at the same time yourself?
I'll get you recording for you.
Good. I'm glad that you've come to accept the inevitable. Now we can really get down to work. There are several leads we've been working on to get into the Sith base. Any of them should work for you, although it might be wise to concentrate your efforts on just one. The first method that's possible is to help us interrogate a Sith prisoner we managed to catch after he tried to infiltrate our base. He's being held just inside our enclave. We think he may be able to give us the passcode that the Sith give their informers to enter the base. He has proved most resilient so far.
Is there another way?
We managed to pick up a crate of blank Sith data cards, the type they use for pass cards. The encryption system to unlock them is very difficult, however. But if you are more skilled than our technicians, you may be able to gain access that way.
Is there another way?
The Sith have got the Selkath to give them exclusive use of one of the main hangar bays. Visiting Sith Masters use this bay to land, then take a speeder over the water to an external entrance to the Sith Enclave. The luckless spy we mentioned earlier had a pass card to that hangar on him. While it is surely well guarded, it may prove to be the most direct route. Here's the card. The Sith base itself is very heavily guarded. If they became aware of your presence, I fear you would be quickly outnumbered and killed. Here is a pass card to get you inside our facility. You should find all you need to get started in there. You can choose whichever of the methods you want, as long as you get in the base and get the data recording back. Which method do you think you would like to try first?
I think I'll just get the passcode.
Good choice. We've been working at that for a while, but it's been too difficult so far. Maybe you'll have better luck. I wish you luck in your
I don't
task.
think so.
Should you retrieve the data recording from the droid, return it here to me, and we can see about getting you that information.
That being said, we did say we were going to do it, so we'll try it. I also want to save now, because it's been a while since our last save. computer.
So you're the one who's gonna try to get into the Sith base, eh? Huh, good luck, you're gonna need it. This is our main computer room here. We got the box of pass cards we got from the Sith, but we haven't been able to break their encryption yet. We have been able to decode the numeric system they use, but there are holes in our terminal sequence patterns.
What kind of holes?
The encryption system is composed of 6 matrices. Each is based on a mathematical method. The holes we're missing are the final number in each of the strings. Most are simple, but the final 2 matrices seem to be much more difficult. The second last matrix has a pattern looping back on itself, or something. And the last is divided into smaller subparts. Maybe the pattern for that is within each part. But I have to admit, all this is a bit over my head. I haven't even been able to slice past the first matrix, and I've been at this for hours. I've ruined a dozen cards already. But the good thing is we have a whole box of them, so you don't have to worry about running out anytime soon. Since Roland said you were cleared, you can use the computer freely. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Well, let's check the other option. Why? So I took one look at the computer. It's like, I don't know how to use a computer.
So, you're the one Roland has got to help us interrogate this prisoner. I hope your Jedi powers will come in useful. This one has been most resistant. He's a Sith spy we picked up a little while ago, snooping around outside trying to get in. We thought he was suspicious and brought him inside when the Selkath weren't looking. But it seems the Sith have done a pretty good job of conditioning this guy, and we haven't been able to break him yet.
What did they do to him?
The Sith protect their really important spies with some sort of mental force feedback system. They can turn their minds in on themselves, so force compulsions won't affect them. Combine this with conventional training to resist interrogation, and sometimes it takes months to get them to tell what they know. Do you want to interrogate him now?
Yes.
While the training the Sith gave him will protect him from most normal interrogation techniques, and also from forced persuasion, we have found a few hooks you might find useful. He was with another man when he was first spotted. We think it was another spy, but we didn't manage to catch him. We also seized some personal documents he had on him when he was captured. It would seem that he's married to a woman named Tila. We checked this in our computers, and it seems to hold up. We've sent a couple of agents to investigate, but it may be a while.
Let's get this started.
Okay, but you should know what we have to work with here first. What we have here is your standard issue truth serum. It should make him spill his guts in no time. But there is a catch.
A catch?
Because of his conditioning, he's able to resist it at small doses. But if you give him too much, his body realizes what you're trying to do and shuts his mind down completely. If you do that, you'll have to inject him with an antidote that neutralizes the truth serum. Unfortunately, that too has a drawback.
I detect a pattern
It
here.
causes short-term memory loss. This may work to your advantage because you can try the same tactic over and over again. But if you use it too much, he may forget everything we want to know. Shall we get it started then?
Yes.
Hey you, wake up. Someone wants to talk to you.
Interrogate him.
What do you want?
Let's try something else. Injection with the neutralizing agent and start over with a new dose of truth serum. Okay. Going forward, I want to keep going through this. So, 1 or 2 we interrogate him. 3 and 4 we inject him with the serum. Okay, interrogate him.
What do you want?
Relax. I'm not here to threaten you.
You're not. You lies. You work for the Republic.
I don't want to hurt you unless you make me.
There's nothing you can do to me, Jedi, that the Sith wouldn't do worse. I'm not afraid of you.
If you talk, we can make it worth your while.
You think me weak enough to give in to false promises of wealth and riches? The Sith are stronger than that. We will have it all eventually anyway.
Let's try something else.
The Sith will never trust you again, Spy. We're the only place you have left. Tell us what we want to know.
Never. I am Sith. I will never betray them.
I think I hit the wrong
Your
button.
republic is weak, and will soon fall at any rate. Why?
At the bare minimum, at least we failed again, so it didn't matter, but... Okay, so I should have done this before. We're not going to do... we'll try something else. We'll just do 1 and 2, 3 or 4. Okay, so maybe we should do something about Tila.
Tila? How did you find out about her?
We have her already. She may be spared if you talk.
Ha! You couldn't have her. You're bluffing, Jedi scum.
Talk or something may happen to her.
Do whatever you want. I know you will fail. My fellow Sith are probably even now trying to free me.
Doubt. Let's try something else.
Why?
Okay, we already did this, so we know about your companion.
What companion?
If you don't tell us, he will suffer.
Nothing you could do to us would make us talk. We Sith are stronger than you give us credit for.
Perhaps we would give you back to the Sith, but keep him.
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily, but they would all too happily believe you betrayed them.
The Sith are not that easy to fool. We would see through your petty deceptions and destroy you for the way you try to humiliate us.
Let's try something else. We're out of options. Let's try something else. Okay, yeah. Nothing else there. I think you've given him enough serum. Okay, stop talking to him.
Giving up so soon? I think he could last a bit longer. Come back if you want to try to break him again. He's not going anywhere for a long time.
I don't think we'll be able to convince anyone about anything. Okay, let's check out the hangar. Jolie's fast. That way. Hold on. Yeah, we did go in there. Okay. Okay. Go.
I'm here.
I think the Sith might realize we're infiltrating. Transport online. Loading flight data. Destination to space. Commence launch? I'm just gonna say yes. Commencing launch. Okay. This is an average, maybe.
Yes?
Okay.
You there. I don't recognize you. How did you get in here?
I walked. Technically flew first, but I did walk.
You! I don't recognize you. I know the face of every Sith on this planet. We'll get to the bottom of this. Commander Gran, report to the security desk immediately. You authorized this person to enter? I don't know them, and their identification doesn't match up. They're spies.
What? Sound the alarm! Droids, destroy them!
Okay, I did what you asked. I destroyed your droids. What do you want me to do next? I don't think he's interested in talking anymore. Leave the droid alone. Actually, not you. You. Okay, Jolie now has max stun regular now too. That's good. This way. That was a very bestial groan for a droid.
What?
That way. Let's try coming back here later. I don't think we can go through there. And we still have this path, so. Oh, right, we don't have that path. We do have that path, though. What if you transit to an adjoining pressure chamber? Pressure chamber.
Warning, activating flow control may flood occupied chambers. Please ensure all receding chambers are empty. Warning, activating flow control. Warning, water transfer proceeding. Warning.
There we go. No, we can't grab it, but maybe you can. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's everything here. Oh, we did have a mains. Hey, look, it's Sasha. Intruders. Should we sound the alarm, Sasha? No, wait. We cannot always be running to the masters for help. We should handle this on our own. Perhaps it's the test the Sith are prepared for us. What are you doing here? Only masters and apprentices are allowed in here. Well, I'm your master's master. Ex-master, to be fair, but technically still the master. Selkath, Sith. I'm just here to kill anyone in my way. Well, you won't find us to be such easy victims. Our Sith masters have taught us well.
I'm here.
They have indeed taught you to be weak to force wave. Like all of that. Can I? No. I'll never be able to wear that one. That's level 3. But we did level up. Okay. So new skill. 5. Hey, look, a point in persuasion. And another point in injury. Okay, 17. So 20 is too high. 20 is too high. 6. Energy resistance. Okay. This isn't restricted by armor, so it's pretty good to have. Okay. That being said, that is a light side power, right? No, it's universal. Okay. Training room. I think this training room was too easy. That's way forward. That's the way back. You want that way. This door. Tell Shasa, the Sith. This tortured Selkath was holding some sort of token. About Sasha, I don't think I'll be able to inform her.
did you get in here? Wait, I recognize you. Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Well, let me guess. You intend to collect this reward, right?
Master, give us the honor of aiding you in destroying this enemy of the Sith.
See? What did I tell you?
As you wish, my eager apprentices. We shall remove this thorn from Malak's side once and for all.
You did your best. That's all we could ask. Okay. What does the stat pad say? It appears to be the personal notes of the dark side master in charge of the Sith Batha Manon. It seems to have been trying to turn impressionable young Salkath over to the dark side. After reading this lengthy progress reports on the topic, it seems that the final plan was to use these young Salkath to overthrow the current government and install a puppet government that the Sith would dominate. And that is what Sith think of neutrality. Okay. So there's still that one direction that we could go. But I'm not sure if we'll actually be able to. Okay. Might as well keep going straight. Go around this bend. So it's over that way. We want to go straight for now. I don't know if we can actually run through here. I think we have to do something specific. But let's find out. Okay, we can get through. Whoops. Select computer. Use security reception. Jolie just died. Return to the system override menu. Use barracks. Overload power conduit. I'm just gonna do return to override because view camera feed will just show the camera again. So we don't need East Barracks. Use security room. There's no 6. Disable force field. Okay, view camera feed will just show that camera again. Quick droid targeting program. Pretty hard to do that when the droid's already dead, but you do you. Already viewed the camera feed. There's no 4. There's no 4. Turn to override. Whoop, hold on. D10. 7. Seam control pass. Okay. Security control room. That'll just show the camera again. Oh, the computer power conduit. So here I'm just going to return to security override. Security room. Disable sentry droid spikes. Now nothing here, so just return to the room. Steam control. Julie's having a nice sauna. Might have been in there too long. That'll just show the camera again. Turn the system override. And we're done. Okay.
Yes?
What?
Okay, and yeah, we can't go through that door yet. So I think we're done in the base for now. Yes. Okay. everything in there. I want to go back out to Otto City. You there, human. You are placed under the rest of the Otto City Civil Authority. What? Why? Though the Sith Embassy here is considered the sovereign territory of the Sith Empire, we have been monitoring an alarming number of weapon discharges and detonations from within the base. Inquiries to the staff at the embassy yielded no response. It would seem that contact has been cut off. Our cameras recorded you entering the base shortly before contact was lost and fighting apparently began. It is the conclusion of the Otto City Civil Authority that you are responsible for the disturbances here and have hereby placed under arrest. You will come with us to await your trial. As jail witnesses, the individuals who accompany you will be detained at your vessel, and the vessel itself prohibited from leaving Manon. We will leave, now. Do not attempt to resist, or we shall resort to overwhelming force. Greetings, human. I am called Barlas, and I have been selected as your arbiter for the duration of your trial. What have I been charged with? You have been charged with initiating violence within the Sith Embassy, murdering members of the Ambassadorial Commission of the Sith Empire, and disregarding our own laws regarding violence in Otto City. How will you get me free? I would first like to ask you a few questions regarding the events that led up to your arrest. I've already been given all relevant data on you and your companions so that you can be disregarded. For what reason did you enter the Sith Embassy? Brogan. Illegal acts seem to be a common occurrence amongst you offworlders. I'm not terribly surprised by your actions, but the judges will want to hear a little more convincing reason. What is your prior association with the Sith? I used to lead them. I'm on a mission to stop them from taking over the galaxy. The Sith's own expansionistic power, true, and at war with the public. You may make it your personal mission to foil them, but the authorities take a dim view of it taking place here. I think you'll need a more thorough explanation in order to convince the judges. That should be all the information I require of you for now. If you wish, we can begin the trial whenever you are ready. Let's get this trial started. Very well, we shall proceed to the courtroom. Your past experience as arbiter in the Sunry case may aid in your defense now, human, but you must do a better job yourself, given the crimes you are faced with. You stand accused of the grievous murder of many Sith, and extensive property damage to their embassy here. How do you plead? My client pleads not guilty, Your Honors. Allow him to continue. Let the record show that this trial has commenced. Presiding as Judges Shelka, Josa, Nelsakan, Kota, and Dula. The trial has determined the culpability and punishment of this individual in the recent assault on the Sith Embassy. Given the severity of this trial, we can dispense with the normal formalities of the court and proceed directly. You have pleaded not guilty, yet there were reports of weapon fire and detonations from within the Sith Embassy. You were seen entering and leaving the embassy. This is not conferred whether the authority about this matter, but from available evidence, it would seem that you are the source of this disturbance. My client was there by circumstance and was not involved in the disturbance. Allow him to continue. This is merely a mistake against a person who was there in the wrong place at the wrong time on legitimate business. That does not seem likely, Arbiter. The weight of the material evidence, including those items in the defendant's possession, is too strong. What legitimate business was your client involved in at the Sith Embassy? The business of the Jedi Order, of course. My client, as noted on the entry transcript, is a member of said order. Interrupt. What is it, Jedi? Are you a member, or are you not a member of that order? Never mind. Enough of these interruptions. Continue, Arbiter. As a member of this order, my client is above reproach. A Jedi would not have murdered so many out of spite. The Order is involved in a war with the Sith, a very messy war. It is not unreasonable that some fanatics would seek to bring that war here. My client is not a fanatic. Like a superpod waiting to strike when it hatches no doubt. Please, Your Honor, that is unfair. Enough. We have heard enough. The explanation is not good enough, Arbiter. We have failed. There is more than enough evidence to convict this criminal. Please, Your Honor, my client is mentally incompetent and unable to form complex thoughts. Please, I throw my client on the mercy of the court. What now? I mean, to be fair, we are deciding everything by the risk of dice, but still. Interrupt. The client is not so incompetent as that, Arbiter. I have the data pad as proof that the Sith are up to no good. Let it be noted that the court has taken this new evidence into consideration. This is most disturbing. The court will adjourn for a brief period to verify this evidence and discuss its importance. We have verified that this is indeed a Sith datapad, indicating their complicity in a plot to overthrow the lawful government of Manon. In gratitude for having discovered this heinous offense, all charges against you regarding this incident will be dropped. Pending a suitable penalty against the Sith, their embassy is considered off-limits to all Otto City security personnel. No calls or incidents from their base will be attended to unless this matter is dealt with, as they are no longer subject to the protections of Selkath law. You have been found innocent and may leave as you desire. The trial is now over. Selkath Leghorn tried to get us killed by saying we were insane. Okay. So here. This way. Actually, you know what? I think that's a good place to stop for the day. So we'll continue the rest of Manon in the next session on Thursday, because tomorrow we'll be back to a playthrough of Trails in the Sky, the remake. But I thank you guys for joining, and I'll see you next time. Bye.